Nice try, bitch.
I had it. I was on.
So Wednesday morning, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
33 degrees right now. Going to get up to 42.
Okay.
But it looks like it's going to start to warm up. We'll be high in the 40s until Friday. We're looking at 50 degrees on Saturday and Sunday, although it looks like it's going to be raining every day until then.
Oh, great.
So we got that. But at least it's not snow.
Okay.
At least it's not snow. Let's start this morning with a story that is going to potentially infuriate the entire west side of the greater Rochester area.
What happened?
Well, every week there is a new idea on what we're doing with tariffs with the federal government. Who's getting tariff, who's not.
Yeah.
So the big story yesterday, Italy will be the victims of the latest rounds of tariffs, specifically the Italian pasta market.
Oh, like Pasta Barilla?
Yes, that's actually one of them.
That could be one of them, yeah.
All right, so
I think that's like number one.
So there will be a 107% tariff
on ravioli.
Yeah, on Italian-made pasta, apparently starting in January, according to the New York Post. This will affect brands such as Pasta Garofalo, La Messina, a Rumo, Adriatina, a Ladino, a Teacher di Mano, a Barilla, a Gruppo Mille. Pastifico, I think it is. All right. So
that sucks.
There are 13 brands that are well known here in America
that come from Italy.
Yeah, that will come from Italy. The Italians are pissed. Don't piss off the Italians.
Yeah. We've seen the movies.
Okay. So here's the thing. As an Irish person who grew up in Gates, I can eat box pasta from anybody. Doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Right? But I am aware that there are Italians who, if they're going to buy box pasta, will only buy specific kinds of box pasta.
You are correct.
And I am curious if folks will be willing to pay more for the good pasta now, 107% potentially more, or do you step down to like Wegmans box pasta?
Well, I was thinking pasta's still probably pretty cheap to buy, right?
Well, okay, so the Italian stuff is already a little more expensive.
Right, but it's still probably pretty
relatively cheap.
But let's say it doubles. Let's say it goes from $3.
Because it would, right? 100%, you'd double it up, right?
Yeah.
So would you pay $10 for a box of pasta? Like a 1 pound box of dry pasta would be $10.
I'm not, because again, it all tastes the same to me.
Yeah.
And you're not a good Italian, so you're the wrong person to ask.
I'm off the pasta because of I got the high cholesterol.
Sure, and like you're some kind of mutt, like you got some Italian in you.
Well, my mom's 100% Italian.
Yeah, but like I don't look at you as an Italian. You don't speak
you don't
like
you don't come across as an Italian.
No,
well, you don't.
What,
okay.
What do you mean by that? I meant she doesn't eat like an Italian. Is what I mean.
No, she eats like an Italian. No. She just doesn't eat Italian food like an Italian, but she'll attack anything like it's January 6th. We've seen the girl go after some chow.
I love pasta. I told you my husband's the anti-pasta guy.
Which doesn't make
it's very disappointing.
No, is that just because
it really
works
has
out?
taken away a lot of pasta dishes from my lineup.
No, he just doesn't like pasta.
Oh,
yeah, he doesn't like. He's not like a big sauce guy.
That's insane.
I know.
Like I can't wrap. It's like when somebody tells me they don't like pizza.
No, I agree with you, man.
It's very disappointing.
All right, so are you someone that can eat any kind of box pasta, or do you need the good
yeah,
stuff?
because like for me, and I'm just thinking of like my perspective of like my family. Like the box stuff was kind of all the same. It was like you either made the pasta or you bought the box stuff. Like there was no. Like all the box stuff was like you're buying pasta, so who cares?
Okay, so let's talk about that because I know there are still people that make their own pasta.
Do you roll it out on that press and everything?
Is that a dying thing? Or
I would think, because that's so much goddamn work.
Okay, but a couple of things. First of all, I think you're underestimating how cherished the passed down Italian recipes and traditions are.
But you got to be a deep
but even,
Italian.
Bro, I know multiple people who are first generation Italians.
Yeah.
Like they were the first people from their parents came from Italy. My brother's father-in-law who just passed away. I was unaware. He was born in Italy. Came here as a teenager.
Yeah.
So his wife is a first-generation American.
But I'm guessing, like, the next generation, are they going to sit there and want to roll out and cut
they have
pasta?
Jobs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how many people have time to do that.
I mean,
even if they wanted to. They may do it once in a while,
it's
but I don't know if it's
labor-intensive,
like an all-the-time kind of thing.
Because I remember my mother doing it with the flour and everything on the table, and it takes up the whole goddamn kitchen. And what used to piss my mother off, she used to do raviolis from scratch.
Okay.
And it would take her all day. And the family would eat them in 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're
They
right.
would just inhale them.
You'd have to make so many.
And they're gone.
Like, I remember my mom did it, like, one time with my grandma's recipe. She's like, that was fun. I don't need to do that again.
No.
Okay. All right. So
That's why you ever look at old Italian women's hands, that's why they look like sea turtle hands. They're all...
Do sea turtles have hands?
Well, they have like little paw things.
They
That's
got
what they look
flippers,
like.
you
like
idiot.
fins.
No, they have like these.
Those
They
a
don't
weird
have. No, they
comparison.
do not have.
I don't know. They have something like
No, they don't.
They're like a,
They have no fingers.
I guess.
252.
That's why they sink to the bottom.
252 WCMF. Are there still people that are making handmade, hand-rolled pasta on a regular basis at home? Because, look, man, I mean, I say this having grown up in Gates and getting Sunday sauce at a variety of different homes. I don't remember watching anyone empty a box of pasta into boiled water.
So you think it was all handmade?
I know
probably,
all of it
yeah.
was handmade. I
But
know
do you
all of it
think?
was handmade.
Do you think there's also like another group of people though? Like, and I'm thinking of my grandma loved to go to like local places
Okay.
to buy the pasta. Like it was made there. It wasn't. She didn't make it, but it was like somewhat fresh, somewhat homemade.
But it's always so much more expensive.
Oh yeah.
Like you have to. Is it that much better?
So there was a guy that had a place on, I think it was Park Avenue. He was called the Pasta Man or Pasta
Oh, I remember
Guy.
that guy. Yeah, yeah.
And he had nothing but fresh made like raviolis and tortellinis and all that stuff there. But the stuff was I don't even know if he's still in business, but that stuff was delicious. But you could have just went to a restaurant for that price.
So to your point, there was a joint on Winton when I lived down off of Juniper Street as
Yeah.
a kid. I think it was called like the Ravioli Store.
Yeah. But
And
it might have been the same cat. I don't know.
But it was the same thing. Like
Yeah.
it looked amazing and it tasted amazing. But
But-
like financially in my life, like I could have that once every 6 months.
Or go out. Yeah.
But it was fun. Like, yeah, I was dating my wife, my now wife at the
Yeah.
time, and it was like, oh, look at me, I'm a fancy man.
Well, it was high end, man.
I'm a fancy man with a hand-rolled ravioli. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about yesterday news breaks. The federal government will be adding a 107% tariff on imported Italian pasta. And most of the other parts of the country aren't affected by this. We, however, in Rochester, at least west side of Rochester,
Yeah, we deep.
take our pasta very seriously. So Barilla is
Pasta Barilla.
one of the companies that will be affected.
I think that's the number one joint in Italy.
So Dan writes us, luckily Barilla is all made in Avon, and he's right. Barilla is one of the weird Italian imports where they'll be the one,
here,
they'll be the one that is affected least by it. I guess there is imported Barilla and there is locally made Barilla. Did you know this?
Well, I knew they had that factory here.
I didn't know Barilla was Italian. I thought that was like it was like Haagen-Dazs where they just made it.
No, they're like number one. I think that's the number one pasta in the world.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Like even the generic brands like Wegmans, where do they make it?
It's somewhere in the state.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's only a handful of Italian-made pastas, but I will say this: having tried a couple of them that I just named,
Yeah.
like they're good. You can tell a difference. Not enough for me to spend the money.
Yeah. I mean, it's dry pasta.
But okay, be careful.
I know.
You're gonna lose your card.
Because
Call
I
yourself
mean,
a Sicilian.
I mean, I would say the Wegman stuff is probably just as good.
When it comes to boxed pasta,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
saying.
Look, I'm allowed to have that take.
Yeah.
You're not. You are not allowed to have that
No,
take.
I'm allowed to have it, but you're not allowed to because I'm Italian.
No,
I can say that
No.
because I'm Italian. Kind of Italian.
It makes me wonder too. Like, are there other foods you will only eat if it comes from that country? Because I got to be honest with you. There's one.
Well, there's
what?
coffee. Espresso. I only drink Italian espresso.
Okay, that makes you a douche.
You asked.
No. Like, I get the connection to your culture wanting the Italian imported pasta. Women in the back with their hand raised.
How sure are you that Italian coffee was made in Italy?
Because it says it on the thing.
But
And they can't put anything on a box
all
that
right,
isn't true.
just curious, I was just wondering how much research you did into where it actually
I drink
came
that
from.
Ely coffee.
Oh, what did you drink it Ely?
So I buy it by the
You drink
case,
it Ely?
and it's super. Man, is that going to go up?
Well, this story says pasta. I don't know if
Well,
it's
no, it's probably everything in Italy.
No,
right?
I think it's specifically
Would
pasta.
they just zeroed it up? Like the White House is pissed off at pasta right now?
Look, it's a complicated story,
Yeah.
and I may be getting it a little
I always
bit
thought
wrong.
like when they tariff, it was like everything that came out of the country.
So I thought the same thing, but apparently there's been an issue between American pasta makers and Italian pasta makers.
So they're trying to squeeze out the Italians?
Well, and the Italians are saying this is politically motivated, and the federal government's saying no.
Oh. Get ready for the car bombs.
Well, so like when it comes to imported stuff,
Yeah.
that like okay, I feel like a fancy boy, and I stumbled upon this by accident.
Oh, you feel like a fancy boy, but I am a fancy boy because I drink Italian coffee.
Irish butter. I have been on a big Irish butter kick. Kerry
What,
Gold.
So
what
what
is
is-
it known for? Like, what's the difference?
So they sell it at Wegmans.
It's so good.
Okay.
What's the difference? Is
Yeah.
it like sweeter or something?
It tastes cleaner.
It tastes
and I know
Irish.
that doesn't make sense. Yes, it does.
Is it a mental thing?
I don't know.
Like
No,
I-
I know it's
Like
not.
if you did a blind butter taste test.
I would be able to tell.
Really?
Legit.
So it feels better on your butt?
Yes, when I
On Saturday night?
when I butter
Irish
my butt,
butter butt,
it
boy.
feels That's what they call me.
Oh, give me a big shillelagh with your butter butt.
Here comes the Irish butterbutt boy, is what they say when I walk down the
What
street.
Irish butter boy's eyes are a smiling.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's all buttered up in the Highlands.
No, like if I get home and I need butter, like to put on something, and we only have like the Wegmans butter, I'm disappointed.
I've always wanted. Is it really good?
It's really good. You got to try
I guess I'm gonna
it.
try it
I'm telling
now.
you, buy the Kerrygold gold salted one. It's in the gold package.
Are we doing a live read
Oh,
now?
I love it. I love it. Like
That's a butter influencer.
Well, look when
I think we have a couple of those in the building.
when I was a kid, we would get it for soda bread on St. Patrick's.
I'm about to say, man, that's high-end butter for your family.
It was, and that was like a once-a-year thing.
Yeah.
The Kerrygold butter would show up, and it would disappear during the meal. Like, my family, like, we sweat butter. So we were using as much as possible. And then, like, I turned my wife onto it, and we just started buying it on a regular basis, and now I can't go back.
All right.
I've cornered myself into Irish butter.
All right.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Teddy going back to pasta. Oh, hold on. Hey,
Teddy.
Teddy, how are you, buddy?
How you doing, Tommy and Duffy?
Good.
Is that your Italian impression, Teddy?
Yes, I am. How you doing?
You were saying.
Listen, I think it doesn't matter what kind of pasta. To me, is the sauce is the one who make different.
Okay, what's your go-to sauce there, Teddy?
The red sauce or whatever. Yeah, the red sauce is basically the Italian thing.
Do you make it or do you buy it out of the jar?
He's married to an Italian
Oh, my
woman,
wife,
right?
my wife make it. My wife is Italian.
Okay. All right. So
okay.
your wife has no problem buying like boxed pasta from Wegmans. That doesn't bother her.
No.
Does she
Not at all.
Does she hand make pasta at all, Teddy?
Oh, she did actually. When we went to Italy last year, we go to the place that we learn how to make pasta.
I'm sure you were a barrel of laughs at that event, Teddy.
Who laughing? I wasn't laughing, dumbass.
Teddy, go enjoy your Sunday gravy, buddy. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I do feel like, to your point, like if Italians have to sacrifice something, it'd be the pasta over the sauce.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, you're probably right. But then
it's all about the sauce.
But again, like, you're already making the sauce anyway, and that's coming from mostly all local ingredients, unless you want to be a real stickler and only get tomatoes
Sure.
from the old country.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, just a heads up. Your Rumo pasta is going to cost a little bit more.
Look out.
We have a Dynamite. Enjoy the sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, little hate.
Yep, hate mail of the week coming at you. Look, there's that saying, everything in moderation.
Yeah, sure.
And that's how most people live their lives forever and ever and ever. And that has gone away. Because,
Oh.
Kimmy, there is money to be made in scaring people, specifically on social media, more specifically about things that you put in your body or around your body that will hurt you.
Okay.
And all of this comes off of a conversation about Kimmy's microwave breaking 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
A fun, laughy time about how microwaves never break. And one man became furious about this discussion.
And trying
Yeah.
to figure out how they worked.
Well, we didn't know how microwaves worked. And
Yeah,
it-
what powers them?
here's the thing. I felt stupid when we in the room, none of us could tell you how a microwave worked.
Well,
I feel less stupid today
Okay.
based on how this man thinks a microwave works.
Oh, okay.
Because it's going to kill you, according to him. And I think it's time, once and for all, we have a discussion on this show.
What's that?
If anyone on the internet tells you something's going to kill you, take it with a massive grain of salt,
All right.
which also will kill you
Yeah.
from hypertension.
Gotta watch your salt.
We'll get to it just after 8 o'clock, hate mail of the week on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, tell me.
Yeah, buddy.
There's a situation going on in the Honeywood Falls, Lima area.
What's the sitch?
Well, some crime.
All right.
Nothing violent.
All right.
Not great. But these criminals are accused of breaking into two very different types of places. And someone in this room is trying to figure out which one gets you better stuff
Oh.
breaking in. And we'll tell you the story next here in the break room on CMF. It's a tale of two different kinds of break-ins.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, both may have your stuff inside. One
Yeah.
is easier to protect because you will be there. The other should be protected by someone else you're paying for.
Hmm.
One is scarier because, like we said, you live in this spot. The other not as scary, but your stuff is more vulnerable. But this is not a discussion about which one would be worse for you.
Okay.
The question is, which one would be more profitable
better haul.
for the criminal themselves?
Gotcha.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, we are exactly 1 week past Election Results Day in New York.
Okay.
Right? A Tuesday, we
Yeah,
voted
yeah,
last
yeah.
Tuesday. It was a week ago this morning we were finding out who won, and almost all of the races have been settled, except for one.
One.
And we say every election cycle, every vote matters.
Every goddamn.
And this election
Yeah.
east of us is proof positive.
Is that tight?
Well, let's put it this way. Folks in Canandaigua still don't know who their upcoming leader is going to be.
For the mayor?
Town supervisor.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. You want to take a ride?
Yeah, where we going?
We're going out to Livingston County.
Oh, nice area.
Lima, more specifically. 3 Lima residents have been arrested following an investigation into a series of burglaries. They say the 3 folks are facing charges including burglary, larceny, and weapons offenses. And the 3 folks were arrested after police say they were targeting both storage units and people's homes.
Oh. Man, storage units, that's kind of like mystery package, right? You don't know what you're getting in there.
Yeah.
It's the
It's almost like Secret Santa of like stealing.
it's the
Yeah.
scratch-off lottery ticket
Yeah.
of breaking and entering.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get.
Are you getting excited about
I
breaking
know.
into a storage
I
unit?
never thought about it before, but now, like, you don't know. Like, if you get hit, and
Could be junk. Could be something valuable.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. How is a house also not that? You don't know what's in the house.
Yeah, but this is like you can go right down the line. It's almost like a game show. It's like let's
like
see what's in
opening up
door
a
number
gift.
3.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
you saw this story, and
Yeah.
your first thought what?
Was kind of the same thing. Like, I don't know which one you'd hit on. Like, which one you'd be more likely to hit on. Would it be the average house or the average storage
You're
unit?
talking about when it comes to value of items and stuff.
Yeah, because I was thinking, like, just looking around my house, like, there's a lot of stuff, but like the most valuable stuff would be like the TV, right?
Okay.
I don't have like jewelry. I don't have like
We know.
anything like you'd really
Nothing
hit on
glitzy.
where like somebody could score something in my house and like make a ton of money off of it. It just doesn't exist in my house.
I think
but
about
like
this.
if I just opened up a random storage unit, there could be something in there that somebody's been holding on to of value.
And it's all right there. Most of
Yeah.
it's probably in a box.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's so easy. Like if you go into somebody's house, you're gonna have to go
Search.
scramble around and look. You can just start if you can get into all those doors. Oh my God, man! You could like really clean up.
Okay, so let's break this down. Because you wouldn't have a storage unit if there weren't things of value you wanted to hang on to, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But the word value is subjective.
It is.
Because there are things that are actually valuable if you were to sell them. There are also a ton of storage units that are just full of things that are valuable to the people that put them in the
Yeah.
storage
True
unit.
that.
Because I would make the argument the stuff that is worth the most actual money to you, you're going to want to keep as close to you as possible. Like if you have valuable stuff, you're not going to take like, gold bars and stick them in a storage
No,
unit.
you probably
No.
don't have like jewelry and stuff like that. I mean, it'd probably be bigger household items.
Yeah.
Like for example.
Or, antiques or something like that.
you were given or you're holding on to. It doesn't fit in your house,
Yeah.
but like you want
think,
it.
You think there's a storage unit full of antiques
Oh, yeah.
in Rochester? Why would you not display the antiques?
Because
it doesn't fit your
you're
decor.
Yeah, you're changing the house over. But you don't want to throw them out because it's mom's piece.
It's the most Pittsburgh's. I'm changing the house over, and this antique
Well, it
does
could
not
also
fit
be
the
stuff that
decor.
you don't-
But I want to hold on to the antique, obviously.
Yes.
And the English Museum of History won't take it for now.
My Irish butter dishes are all in there.
Well, you
from
know,
the old country.
From what I understand, I am an Irish butter boy.
To your point, it could be stuff that you put in there. You don't know that it's valuable. You're just it's somebody in your family's stuff that you've been meaning to sort through, but like I'm just gonna stick it in here until I get to it. And it could be like a big an old furniture item that it looks like junk to you, but maybe there's some history there that maybe it had some value.
Okay, so just to be clear, you think that people are going to
Listen,
hit?
I have family members who do not give up old furniture, and
Okay.
it's just sitting around. And like I look at it, and I'm like, like that's actually kind of value. Like that mid-century modern stuff is kind of valuable because nobody ever
this?
used it. It never got
this?
sat on, and now it's just sitting in a basement.
Oh, it's a mid-century modern
I'm
piece.
serious.
No, so am I.
Like
That's
if
what
you
I'm talking
try
about
to
this.
find that stuff,
Can't
it's
find it.
expensive.
It's mid-century.
You know what you might find in there too a lot of?
What's that?
Tools.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
tools are a fortune.
Sure. All right, the tools I'll give you.
Yeah, and power equipment, all that stuff. People.
Power equipment said like a true pansy.
Hello,
I'd like to buy one power equipment at the Home Depot, please.
I'm talking drills, dildos, all that stuff.
Dildos.
The drill does really go for a lot.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this story online. The 3 people were arrested for burglary and other things after police say they were targeting homes and storage units. So we're trying to figure out, are you going to have better luck finding valuables stealing from a home or from a storage unit? And after this discussion, I am confident all of the most valuable stuff is in a home. It's got to be a home. Maybe you get lucky every once in a while in a storage unit, but if you're going to try and hit for average, you break into homes. That's a smart thing to do.
But would you also think that if you have something super, super valuable at your house, like there are people that keep that stuff locked up in safes and stuff, so you'd have to get into that.
Okay, but the storage unit itself is a locked up safe, right?
Kind of, yeah.
I would be so livid if I paid for a storage unit and it gets broken into. The reason I put my stuff here is because you told me it was going to be safe. You're supposed to be guarding it for me. How the hell did this happen? Like, is the storage unit company, are they responsible for any losses if someone breaks in? They would have to be, right?
I had to read that
Unless
lease.
Unless you sign something that says they're not.
Why would I sign that?
Well, you don't have a choice.
Okay.
Well,
else do you
sometimes,
put your
like you
stuff?
said, you just need the space, so you're just putting it over here. So you're not really worried about it.
It's over here now?
Because every once in a while we hear about people that they find they have been living in these places and stuff like that, and nobody caught them for a while. So
It's happening way more now.
Yeah.
Dom writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, well, now we're going to see how many tweakers listen to CMF if there's an uptick in storage unit robberies.
Oh, all right.
Look at that. I got all of my grandma's clothes. Pretty cool. Have either of you guys ever had a storage unit?
Yes.
No.
Because I had one when I lived in Florida.
Okay.
What
And
did
my
you keep
parents
in
had
there?
one. What's that?
What did you keep in there?
All his good jokes. Brutal.
It's when I was getting rid of my condo
Okay.
and moving into an
so it's
apartment.
just a short-lived thing.
Yeah, it was pretty cheap, but my parents had one for years.
What do they keep in there?
So my dad was a big fisherman, and they lived in a condo. So all his fishing gear, rods, reels, all that stuff, and all that stuff that he kept from his boat, but he didn't have a boat anymore, but he kept some of the stuff.
Okay.
All was in his storage unit. So it almost looked like a bait and tackle shop.
Gotcha. All right. That would have been valuable if somebody stumbled
Some of
upon it.
those rod and reels were super expensive.
Well, I heard they were mid-century modern pieces.
Very nice, yes.
You guys know I love to collect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it does feel like there is a line you cross when you have to put your stuff in a place other than your house. Like, I get your dad having a condo. I get you in between places. Like,
Yeah.
that's what those storage units are for, right? You're getting a divorce. You need a place to put stuff for a little while.
divorce guys love storage units.
Fine.
Put my shattered dreams in here,
But, like, if you own a house and you get a storage unit just because you've run out of room in your house,
which a lot of people do.
but that's where it's like, that's too much for me.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't. Maybe you got too much stuff.
Now, you might find what you like, all that vintage crap in there.
Maybe.
I mean, old stereo equipment, turntables, stuff like that people just throw in there because they don't know what to do with it.
Okay.
Right.
Those
It could be
Game
family
Boys and all
members.
that crap,
Yeah.
like, from the kids.
Game Boys and all that crap, Kimmy?
Well, that's,
Well, yeah, I mean, like they could
that's
see it
the
as
stuff
just
you were
junk.
screaming to me saying, oh, my
Yeah.
God, you're worth $1,000.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, if.
But that could be in those storage units.
But when it comes to valuable stuff,
Yeah.
right? Like, I want
Harder
gold.
to flip.
Well, yeah, exactly. I want gold. I want diamonds. I want
Gold.
cash. Like, yeah, sure, I got this Game Boy. Now what am I going to do? I got to go take it to, like, a vintage gaming shop?
Well, you ain't finding no cash. Who's got cash?
Nobody's got cash these days, buddy.
Nobody's got cash. Nobody's got goddamn pennies.
We got folks, we're going to talk about that later, actually, if you have pennies.
Wait, the pennies are in trouble again?
We got folks sitting on hold. Instagram messages coming in. We'll get to you in a sec on hold. Taylor writes us on Instagram. My parents had a storage unit full of antiques and collectibles, really expensive workout equipment. My mom was holding on to it for an uncle that was in jail. My parents missed one payment. People that own the storage unit sold it.
Yeah, I know they auction off those storage units sometimes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My
Well,
dad.
Even with the people living in them.
Now I own Steve. Let's talk to Meg. Hey, Meg, you're on CMF. What's going on?
Hey, haven't you guys ever heard of the show called The Storage Wars?
No.
Yeah.
Where they
So
go in
it's
and-
all made
Yeah.
up. It's all made up, Meg. It
Yeah.
was all fake. It came out. It was a fake thing.
Oh, it is?
Meg, come on. What, you think every week they just randomly find the most amazing memorabilia?
I think maybe it started out a certain
Always
way
fake.
and then from
Always
the beginning.
fake, yes.
Because I thought like they kind of ran out of stuff to do, so that's when they started faking it.
No, like one of the guys on the show like wasn't getting paid what he wanted to, so he just blew the lid off the whole thing.
Oh, that's so disappointing.
Meg, I'm sorry I ruined your day.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Meg.
Yeah, thanks so much. Have a good
Bye.
day.
There you go. Meg sucks.
Don't
There
tell her
goes-
about Santa.
We'll finish it up with Shelly. We were asking,
Oh, Shelley.
is the storage unit responsible if you get broken into?
Yeah.
She says they are not responsible. I lost a TV, a rug, and an air conditioner in my storage unit in Geneva. Said it was monitored by cameras, and it wasn't, and they didn't care. They just took my stuff and left.
So they don't cover your losses.
That's what it sounds like.
Damn. Did they just really provide you with a door and a lock?
Okay.
Good luck.
It seems like a pretty big oversight.
Yeah, a little
Because
bit.
I can't keep. Why not just keep it at just.
Because I always figured they had like security cameras and lights on at least, right? Something?
Okay. But again, how many
know.
stories do we
Yeah.
have to do where the security cameras do nothing to keep
Yeah.
anything
Yeah.
safe, right? All right. Let's take a break. Every vote counts.
Oh, yeah.
Every single vote counts. And proof of it is right here. Because exactly a week ago, we were waking up to find who won all of the elections in the greater Rochester area. There is still one election that is yet to be settled. And it may be another week before we find out for sure. Because it does not get any closer
What?
for this big-time gig.
And it's a fairly good-sized city.
Yeah. Well, this is the town, not the city.
All right, all right.
We'll get into the whole story, and we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Matt. Every vote counts.
So what happened?
If you don't believe me, look at what is happening right now in Canandaigua. 2 men who fought tooth and nail to win the support of their constituents.
Yeah.
And a week later, we still don't have a winner.
Oh.
And you will not believe how close this race is.
We talking a Canandaigua C here? A
Well,
CC?
No. Well, no, because those don't exist out there. They all get Brazilians.
Oh,
or
yeah,
lasers.
because of the water.
Yeah, you got it. You don't want crab.
Yeah.
Hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It is time to have a come-to-Jesus discussion about the ladies.
The ladies?
The ladies.
Oh.
More specifically, men who are in long-term relationships because the weather is getting colder.
Yeah.
And everyone's wife and girlfriend is always the coldest person of all time.
Yes.
So they'll try and jack up the thermostat, and that's not going to happen. And after that doesn't work, they try and pull this move. And I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
I'm done.
No, I'm done.
I'm so done.
Kimmy,
How are you
I'm
done?
so done with this.
I am done with this. And I don't know if you do this to your husband. You probably do, because every woman does, except for Tommy's wife, because I don't know if his are big enough to be cozy yet.
Oh.
How do you all find the most expensive, most favorite ones that guys want to keep nice and ruin them? And ruin
this
them.
debate.
Ruin them.
We'll get into
Wow.
it.
I don't get why you think these are. That's what they're for.
No, they're not. No.
Like you have.
No.
You think this is a dress item?
No, bro, I'm not wearing
Like
it to
it's
a wedding.
like y'all think for some reason your generation thought this is now fashion.
Oh, this is going to be a war on fashion now.
Well, it kind of is. Don't you agree?
Turned into being cold.
Don't you agree? Don't you agree? We'll get to
I
it.
mean, even your boy's wearing one with a sport coat.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. It was a week ago.
What happened?
We woke up to election results for all our local races here in the greater Rochester area.
All done.
And most of the folks that were running knew by the time they went to bed if they had won or lost their election.
Okay.
A couple of folks had to wait until the next day.
Yeah.
The folks running for Canandaigua Town Supervisor still don't know.
Can I ask a side question here?
Yeah, sure.
What's the difference between a town supervisor and the mayor?
Because
Because it sounds like they do the same
I
thing.
thought a mayor is for a village, a supervisor is for a town.
Because I know there's a mayor of Canandaigua.
Well, but that's the city of Canandaigua.
Which one oversees more, I guess is his
I'm guessing the
question.
supervisor
Well-
sees over more of the.
Well, no, I thought a
The
city's
area?
bigger than a town.
I see. I don't know.
Well, no, but it's
All
like
right.
it's like the town of Pittsford and the village of Pittsford. You have a supervisor.
Well, the
and-
village is smaller.
Yes, understood. I know how. Yeah, village smallest, town a little bit bigger, city bigger than that.
Okay, but what's the supervisor doing?
The supervisor runs the town,
What's the mayor
Okay,
running?
yeah,
running the city.
Yeah, he's right.
This is
That's-
not a
that-
complicated.
It sounds like you're saying the same
but
thing.
it does say, seems like the mayor has more power.
Yeah, because he runs the city.
Okay, I'm asking a question.
yeah.
Sounds like you don't need both. Just let him run the whole damn thing.
Okay.
That's
So
the way it used to be around here.
you don't know that.
I sure don't.
When it comes to the Canandaigua Town Supervisor race,
All right.
right,
Tight, huh?
right now, Jared Simpson leads Don Cotter.
Don Carter?
Don Cotter.
Cotter? Oh, like welcome back, Cotter?
You got it. By a single vote.
God
Oh,
damn.
one vote.
So
What?
why doesn't he? I don't get why he doesn't win.
Here's why, you idiot. Why don't you let me tell the story?
I'm listening.
So Jared Simpson leads Don Cotter by one vote, 1,708 to 1,707. It is literally
Wow.
the thinnest of margins.
Yeah.
So they are waiting on mail-in votes,
Oh.
affidavit
Okay.
ballots, and there are still around 300 ballots in play
Oh, all right.
Okay.
that
That's a
they
lot.
are aware
Yeah.
exist.
But they
that
got day in yet.
there are also military and overseas ballots that are allowed to arrive until November 17th. So they're going
Oh, so it could be a while.
it could. So normally I'd laugh at the idea of someone sending an overseas ballot for a town supervisor race. But
Turns out it makes a difference.
we're also talking Canandaigua, Kimmy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I was vacationing in the French countryside, but we had to make sure we cast our vote for Mr. Simpson this year. Bottom line is this.
What?
Every single vote is going to matter
Oh, yeah.
in this race. And both of these men, who you'd assume have busted their ass to try and get this gig, sit and they wait on pins and needles for the final official word on who is the victor.
I'm kind of hoping it ends in a tie after everything because I want to see how they settle it then.
All right, so we talked about this.
Because it might be some like weird town charter thing that they dig up where they have to have a pistol duel at 20 paces.
Normally it's a coin flip or you draw a card or you draw straws,
Yeah.
which you're against also.
Well, yeah, now it's just a game of chance. Like, we did all this just to split a deck of cards.
Well, but how else
Let's
would
just
you
redo it.
But again, you can't redo it. What if
Why
it's the
not?
exact same number? And then you're going to give people the ability to vote who didn't
How long
vote.
you
See, this
gonna
is
go?
all right.
That sullies the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you guys this question.
Mm.
All right, so with one man in the Canandaigua Town Supervisor race leading the other by a single vote, if you were running for office, would you rather lose by a vote or would you rather get your ass blown out?
Well, you'd rather make it like half the town like me.
You sure?
You
Then
think?
nobody
would-
likes your ass. Like, what were you thinking, man? Like, you put those posters up and you got like 12 votes. You got to look like such a sapola.
He would have that take only because like that would not linger in your head like I could have done more. You
Yeah.
have no like, well, it is what it is. It's not on me. Like I would think if I lost by a single vote, I'm going back in my mind. I'm thinking like who I pissed off, who I could have gotten to vote, who I could have motivated. Like all the coulda, woulda, shouldas would keep me up at night.
I'm with
so
Kimmy.
The blowout would be more embarrassing, man. Like, it's like you got
I gave it a
skunked.
try and I didn't even come close. So what more could I do? That would be my mentality.
I'm with Kimmy. I'd rather lose by 90% of the
Oh,
vote.
no, man.
Bro, like to Kimmy's point, if you lose by
Because
a
you're
vote,
still a player. Like, you could come back and run again,
No,
man.
but that is
but
all-
no, but once you
That
get
wouldn't be
blown out, you're
torture for
politically
you?
dead.
no, but here's the thing. If
You're
you lose,
poison.
But trying it again, who's to say that you don't lose by more votes the second time? Right? Like that could be even more cruel because I'm going to run it back and I got to do all this over
But at least
again.
I know people like me.
Look.
Half the town like me.
So what? Doesn't matter. You lost.
I know.
You know, it's like what we talked
So
about.
you don't want to run again then? Because if your ass gets handed to you, nobody's backing
yeah,
your
but
ass.
But
I
at least
wouldn't
I
do it
know.
again.
I put it to
Yeah.
bed. I gave it my best shot, and
Yeah.
that's the best I could
You're
do.
the Jimmy Carter of Canandaigua.
He
son.
won.
Not the second time, bro. He got his ass kicked, and it was back to playing, peanut boy.
To Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
if you lose by a single vote, you could have been a handshake away from pulling this out.
Yeah.
You know, there is something more you could have done to garner 2 votes. There is something you could have done. That would
You
bother
didn't
me.
push hard enough. That's true.
That would have bothered me for the rest of my
Yeah.
life. Blow me out, man.
Oh.
Blow me out. Get me the hell out of there.
Okay.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this Canandaigua Town Supervisor race. It is still not settled. Jared Simpson leads Don Cotter by a single vote.
And Cotter's got the better name, man.
Welcome
Come back. You lost by a vote. You got blown out so close. You should have shook my hand.
Well, not yet. It's not over yet. We got at least 300 votes they still have to count between mail-ins, affidavit ballots, and potential overseas and military ballots that are coming in. You know, my favorite people in politics talking about the running it back if you lose by one vote, right? Are the guys who get their asses kicked and keep coming back every single year.
Oh, like those weird side party guys.
So
like,
some of them are those,
Yeah.
right? And then the other ones are like
I own a comic book store, and I'm going to be your mayor.
there are also the super rich guys who,
Oh, yeah. We've seen those. New York State's had a bunch of those guys swing and miss.
like if you follow local politics, there are a handful of candidates that every year never stand a chance. But they keep throwing their name in the ring over and over again. And it's not like running these campaigns are cheap.
No, but they use their own. But the rich guys like Golisano and Carl Palladino.
Yeah,
I mean, those
up in Buffalo.
guys are super ass rich, and they use their own coin.
But like those guys, like
Both lost.
Palladino and Golisano ran for governor multiple times.
Right.
And they both get their asses kicked. And they just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the time. I'm going to convince them this time, guys. Here I come. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, an analogy I came up with, is it better for the Bills to lose in 13 seconds by 1 point, or is it better for them to just get blown out by halftime?
Oh, I think we'd all take blown out after experiencing 13
Yeah.
seconds, right?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
So you'd rather get blown out too, Mark?
Blown out. Yeah, I'm saying blown out, you deal with it, and you move on. Losing by a point would suck.
Yeah, because again, like
then you're not
You're
competitive.
just replaying it over and over again in your head.
But you weren't even in the race. You didn't even deserve to be there.
No, but like it kind of draws parallels to your comedy career, right? Because you were no, I'm being serious, and this goes for every dream you've ever had. Like if you are close to
I have a dream right now. You're still here.
if you are close to accomplishing your dream, Mark, what was your dream when you were a kid?
Be on the break room.
Oh, God. Dream when I was a kid.
The break room.
Be
Talk
Donald
about it.
Trump. I don't know.
Okay, like if you were almost a billionaire, you were right there and you
Yeah.
blew a deal, right? You had the opportunity and you lost it. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Like for you, if you were close to becoming like a legitimate comedian, that would torture you for the rest
Yeah.
of your life if you didn't make it there. But the fact that you got blown out, you were so bad at it
Yeah.
that you never had a chance to ever entertain anybody ever, lets you know that you can just move on with your life and not have to
I'd like to
consider-
move out right now.
No, everybody would like that. Like, think about this. Like, there are those people who go play college football.
Yeah.
And they're just on the edge of getting drafted, whatever. What more could you have done? What one more? You know what I mean? Like, you were there. You have to go do something else for the rest of your life.
But you exhausted all your talent, so you know where you stand.
Maybe, but there are those guys.
If you get blown out, you do not know where you stand.
I would much rather go to a Division I college and ride the bench having no shot than being right on the
And
cusp.
they were looking at you.
I won college. Who was desperate.
No, what college was looking at your fat, piney ass?
There's always one.
NCAA because they were just desperate. Kimmy got recruited for college basketball D1. Same situation.
They
Yeah, but
reached
she
out.
actually started.
Maybe. See?
Couple games.
All right.
Not all of them.
That's the most. You've
But
started more
I
games.
can confidently say I should never have been looked at all to play college
But you started more
basketball.
games than anybody else in this room.
Oh, yeah, because you never played an organized
fair
sport in
And
your
you
life.
tried
enough.
and didn't start.
I started sometime.
You didn't. You started running your mouth.
252 WCMF. All right, so going back to this election in Canada.
Yeah.
Let's say you lose by a vote. It's all said and done. It's finished or no
All
more.
right.
You can request. They allow you to request a recount.
A do-over.
Do you take?
So
the
you're just recounting the votes that are already established.
Yeah. Now sometimes there are mistakes that are made.
Okay.
You lose by a vote. It's over. You can request a recount. Do you do it?
No, if I was going to get anything, I would want to do another full election.
Well,
Like let's
you
run
can't.
the
Let's
run
go.
the election. 'Cause you may-
Election 2?
Yeah,
What
electric
an idiot.
boogaloo.
That's not an
this
option.
time it's personal.
That is not an option to rerun the election.
No, I don't want to recount because I'm going to guess in a small election like that, it's probably. I'm not saying it's not accurate. I'm just saying like I may have a shot if we redo the election again because it was that close.
Kimmy, would you want a recount if you lost by one vote? They give you the option for it. Would you
I
take
mean,
it?
yeah. I mean, I guess I'd like them to double check
Doesn't that
and make
make
sure.
it? Does that
But
make
they
it?
kind of do that anyway when
Yeah.
they do these.
No, you're right. There are some times where the recounts are triggered automatically if a race is within a
I
certain.
wouldn't
Yeah.
want to lose on a mistake.
But do you
Okay.
look like a sore loser if you're like, I would like a recount
No,
now?
I don't think so.
Oh,
'Cause if it comes
recount.
Since man who won second election, do it again.
Let's do it
Run
again.
it back.
Let's do it.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dave writes us, I live in Canandaigua. My wife didn't vote on Tuesday because she said she didn't have time. I'm going to make sure she knows she was the deciding vote for town
Oh.
supervisor.
And I might come down to that.
Bro, there are plenty of people like Dave's wife
Yeah.
who wanted to go vote, but whatever, got lazy on Tuesday.
Well, it was an off year. It was kind of a weird year election, right?
But
Or
when
something came up and you're just like, I just can't get to it today.
it's not even the midterms.
you're
it's
talking
like
to the
off.
wrong guy, you're talking to the wrong
Oh, yeah, Mr. Patriot over here, Mr. Democracy.
You went and voted even though you didn't know who was on the ballot.
Oh, yeah. I normally don't, but my wife wanted to vote, so
If you don't vote
yeah.
and an election ends up being a one-vote decision, do you feel guilty?
You kind of might, yeah.
What about the
Well,
folks?
unless you were gonna vote for the person who's leading, then you may not.
Yeah,
feel
that's true
guilty,
too.
Okay,
you
good
know?
Like if your guy
Yeah.
pulls it out, then
Yeah.
I didn't even need it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about this, man?
What's that?
This election right now is so tight.
How tight is it? Yeah, I know. I can't really.
Well,
go
there were
Yeah,
a few
yeah.
really close elections. Do we? Wasn't there one out towards Webster or something? There were a couple
Last year in
close-
Pittsford, there was
No,
one.
No,
like,
Webster had a
we
tight one
talked-
too. It
we
came
talked
down.
about last week, I thought.
Yeah.
No. Right.
I think it was another town supervisor. Did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
you're
was
right.
like 7 votes or something.
They were still
difference.
waiting on all the
Oh, I
ballots.
thought it was the Canandaigua one that was 7 votes difference, and
Oh,
they
was
kept
it?
counting
Okay.
it. It came up
All right,
one.
maybe it was.
Last year, the Pittsford, I forget if it was town supervisor. I think
Oh yeah, Larry Petrowski. It was tight.
I think it was village mayor. It was a 1-vote difference. Like it ended on a 1-vote difference. But like this election right now in Canandaigua is so close. There are people in Canandaigua
Yeah.
who have died in the last 2 weeks leading up to the election, unfortunately.
Oh sure.
Right? That's how tiny a margin of
Yeah.
error we're talking here. A heart attack or a car accident away from being the
Hospital
leader.
visit, yeah.
Damn.
Yes, right? Someone, I mean, hell, there could be someone that's alive that is
Yeah.
sitting in a hospital bed that didn't have the opportunity to go vote that would
Oh.
have swung this election.
Yeah.
Like, that's the margin of error we're
Yeah.
dealing with. It's
Somebody had a
amazing.
baby. Yeah.
Yes,
like think of
right?
all like the life things that could have happened that just would have,
Knocked you out,
taken
yeah.
taken precedent that day.
Hell, there's a flu going around. Like, there are people that were too sick to get out of bed to go vote on Tuesday.
Did have that. The shingles. It's all going around. The measles I hear is breaking out all over.
Well, just the cold is keeping people in their homes. All right, it's time to have this talk
What's that?
about
What's
the
that?
cold, right? Because
What happened?
if it's going to happen, it's going to happen now. And I know that every man in Rochester will be on my side here.
Oh.
This discussion is for you ladies listening. It always has to be the nicest. It always has to be the one they love to wear the most. It always has to be the one that we spend the most money on.
Yeah.
Why Why? Despite the fact that we sincerely continue to ask you not to do this, tell you how much it bothers us.
Stop doing it,
no,
ladies.
seriously.
I'm serious.
And you always wear it in the times that you should not be wearing them the most. It's
According to
my
you.
damn hoodie.
Oh my god, dude. Hoodies are such junk. It amazes me like the
Hoodies
money,
are junk and
like the
more.
money you have spent on hoodies.
Yeah, they're-
you could have bought a suit.
Oh, yeah, so I can walk around in a suit at
could've
work?
bought a
You
suit.
psycho?
No, but why would you spend money on
In
a
Rochester.
sweatshirt?
In Rochester, New York. Why would you buy hoodies? See,
now
now he's out of ammunition. We'll
Don't
get,
sleep
Why
in
buy
it
a
'cause
hoodie when you can wear a suit?
it loses its shape.
come here, why buy a Honda Civic when you could buy a limousine?
Have you spent $100 on a hoodie?
Yes.
You're an ass.
You-
You're a total piss away money ass.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. the weather gets colder.
Yeah.
Things start to change.
Sure.
Driving gets tougher. The days get shorter. And for men, if you're in a relationship, this article of clothing you cherish
Yeah.
begins to disappear.
What happened?
It is the most infuriating thing in the world because she has plenty of these that work just fine. And she's ruining yours.
Ruining.
So once and for all, how the hell do we get our ladies to leave our hoodies alone?
Leave them hoodies alone.
Hey, ladies!
Leave them hoodies alone.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. Tommy, there are people that have collected change their whole lives.
Oh, yeah.
And you laughed and laughed
Coin
at 'em.
collectors.
Well, if you are someone that has a whole buttload of pennies, I got some great news.
Really, you rich.
Yeah, you are actually.
You sitting on
No,
it.
you're about to double your money.
You're worth like $35.
I'll tell you how a simple drive east can give you maybe your entire Thanksgiving dinner for free.
And what do I got to bring?
Your pennies.
That's it.
We'll get into it.
Well, how's it free if I got to bring my penny?
I'll explain just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So it's cold.
Oh, yeah.
It's cold. And you know how I feel about the thermostat? It's like the last, in my opinion, bastion of father knows better.
Yeah.
Dad gets to choose what the temperature's at. Fine. So my wife hates this. She complains about it all the time. She's always cold.
Yeah.
The other night, I'm doing some stuff downstairs, watching a game,
Yeah.
and my wife has gone up to bed early. And I go upstairs, and I go to climb into bed. And
What's
when
going on?
When I walk in my room, my wife is in our bed,
Mm-hmm.
and she is wearing one of my favorite hoodies.
Is it like a
How dare she?
Yeah. Yes.
so wait, what, like Bill's hoodies?
No, it's not a Bills hoodie. It's a new hoodie that I got like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Brand new one.
It was a pricey hoodie. It was a pricey hoodie,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah,
one I'm
yeah.
going to
It
wear to
sets
the
you back
rink.
a little bit.
I'm going to wear it to the rink to watch
Yeah.
my daughter. It's fancy looking, very cool.
Yeah.
I love
Fancy
this hoodie.
rink hoodie.
Yes.
Thank you, Kimmy. Yes, it's exactly what it was. And not only is she wearing it,
Yeah.
she's asleep.
Okay.
Wow.
She's sleeping in my
probably
brand
nice
new.
and soft
It
and
is.
warm.
It is.
So what happens if you sleep in a hoodie?
Okay. Everyone knows
What happens?
when you sleep in clothes, you ruin the clothes.
No, but can you explain to me if I sleep in my hoodie,
Uh-huh.
how am I damaging
She's
the
going to
hoodie?
stretch it out. It's going to get like
have a
weird
question.
bed stuff. What? Yeah, go ahead, Kimmy.
How is your wife going to ruin that hoodie faster than you?
I'm wearing it. I take care of my hoodies. I'm very careful with my
So
hoodies.
your wife isn't.
No,
She's
she's not.
Because she's sleeping in it and it stretches it out.
Yeah, it does.
And
Yes.
by the way,
she's-
it's a
she's-
shapeless outfit.
It's not a shapeless outfit.
It
no.
is.
See,
what do
no,
you buy?
that's where
What do you
you're
buy?
wrong.
Hoodie is
That's where
like
you're
Form-fitting
wrong.
hoodies?
That hoodie's like 5 times the size of your wife. She's not stretching
No,
out
because
the
she's
hoodie.
gonna like her knee will get on it, and then she'll move this way and roll over. It's gonna get all stretched out and weird. Okay, so first off, here's the thing.
What's up?
If you want one of my hoodies to wear to bed, I will give you one of my junky hoodies. Fine.
You can
Here.
take this one.
Yes, you can
It's
have
gross.
yes,
Holes in it
yes,
stained
yes, fine. But more infuriating, my wife has like 6 hoodies of
Yeah.
her own. I have gotten her 3 specifically. I have bought her 3 hoodies over the years so she would stop stealing my hoodies. And it doesn't matter. She goes
She's
in.
not stealing it. It's still in the same house.
No, but no,
You
okay.
can still
So you know
wear
what
it
you
whenever
need?
you want.
You know what you need?
What?
You need a bait hoodie.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are you thinking?
So you get a hoodie you have no interest in, but
Okay.
you kind of make it that way, establish that one. She'll grab the bait hoodie, leave your good hoodie alone.
So it's like
when you're trying to give your dog medicine.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, it's a
Like,
hoodie wrapped
oh,
in
yum,
cheese.
yum, yum. What a yummy treat. Here you go.
You put it on your rubber throat, make sure she enjoys it, and she goes on her merry way. Bait hoodie. That's a good idea.
I have had serious sit-down talks with my wife
Yeah.
multiple times throughout our marriage about how much this bothers me, and she thinks I'm kidding. And
It's just weird that it bothers you because you're not very. You're hard on things.
You are rough, bro.
Yeah, you're
On
very
everything.
hard on things.
Look at that desk.
yeah, somebody's got to do some work in here.
Work. What are you doing, man? It's
your
like you're
desk,
drilling
your
for
car.
oil over
that
there.
whole corner of the studio is just stuff you've piled up.
Yeah, but none of them are hoodies. Ah.
All right, I guess it's your thing.
All right, explain this. And the
What's
phone
up?
number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Someone who is not a man, explain this to me. Why? Despite the fact that we as men beg you to stop, do you keep taking our hoodies, and it's always the nicest, most expensive one we care about the most? Kimmy, why does this keep happening?
I don't.
You don't take your husband's hoodies.
I inherit a lot of his hoodies because the second he dries it, it shrinks and it doesn't fit him anymore. I'm like, please stop giving me your hoodies.
Okay.
I have no more room for your hoodies.
Okay, Kimmy's the one woman
I don't
in
think it
America.
bothers my husband when I wear his hoodies.
Well, you never stretch them out.
It's true. And
It's like they're on the
like I
rack
said,
all the time. You're like a human hanger.
Like I said, he ruins his hoodies faster than I will ever ruin any item of clothing.
I will say this.
The hoodie is meant to be worn in.
I will know the second my wife is uncomfortable about anything,
Yeah.
and her quest is to find that comfort immediately.
Okay.
So if that hoodie is that where she finds her comfort,
Yep.
that's what she's going to lock in.
Okay, but you have hoodies. She has hoodies. My wife has
Yeah.
1,000 blankets. We've got, the space heater in the house that you can turn on if you want to. Like, there's 1,000 options.
Yes.
She just goes and gets my hoodie, I think, because it bothers me.
It's also a dominance thing.
Is that what it is?
Oh, sure. It's to keep you in line.
It does. It feels like that. It
'Cause-
feels like she's just looking me in the face and being like, I'm doing this now, try and stop me.
It's a political move inside the house, really.
I've heard for years about how this is a love thing, right? Like, I want to be close to you and
Okay, that's what dogs do when you get up and they sit in the warm spot.
No, that's been a legitimate argument from women.
I
to
don't
me.
buy it.
I'm with you. Like, I'm telling you, because women will also steal hoodies from exes they never want to see again and wear them all the time, right?
Mm.
I think you're right. I think it's about control.
Oh, of course it is.
They want you to know at all times.
It's ownership.
Yes, thank you. And it's sick. That's a sick thing you women do. It's gross. I love you. I'm going to spend my life with you. You don't have to keep doing this. Can I just have my things?
But she has her things, and then you two have your things.
Uh-huh.
And that's the way it works. So at any moment, she can establish dominance over your wardrobe.
No, I understand that you don't get the hoodie thing,
I'm not a hoodie guy.
but this shows up in other parts of relationships. And I see you guys on hold, 252
Like what?
WCMF. I know I'm going to set you off right now. I'm going to set your ass off.
Set me off.
All right. Let's say you're having a meal with your wife. You're out to dinner.
Mhm.
And she orders something, and you get something, and you have fries.
Yeah.
What happens then?
Them's my fries.
Are they? Because she's taking fries.
Order some fries.
No, that's what I say. I agree with you. But according to your hoodie logic, my wife wants it, and if
Well, that chaps my
if
ass,
that
man.
little thing's going to make her happy, let her go ahead and do it.
When I get that, I didn't know they were going to look so good.
Thank
They're
you.
French fries. What did you think they were going to look like? Severed fingers?
We have multiple fry money.
Yeah.
We have multiple. I
Yeah.
can afford.
I've always had fry money.
Thank you. They're my fries.
Yeah.
Let me eat my fries. It's the same thing.
I'm not I don't share food with people. Like my parents were always big with that, you know, and I think my wife is that way.
Sure.
I don't share. Like my food is North Korea. You ain't getting in and you ain't getting out.
Amen, brother. Amen. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. All right. So is for a lady, because I want to start with the ladies here. And I'll get to you, gentlemen. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. My wife did it again. She took my favorite hoodie that I got recently.
Yeah.
I found her sleeping in it, and I was furious. And I've had this discussion with her 10 times in the 15 years we've been married, and she keeps taking my hoodies. Stop it. Stop it. Let's talk to Gemma. She's on CMF. Hello, Gemma.
Hi, good morning. How's everybody?
Good.
I'm good, Gemma. I'm good.
Gemma.
How are you?
We're great.
Better than you, I guess.
What's up?
So I haven't worn my husband's hoodie since we first started getting together, just because he works like a manual labor job and they get all kind of gross and nasty and covered in drywall dust. But in the beginning, I would love to wear his hoodies because they smelled like him.
Yeah.
And when we
Was
were
he
together,
single at the time? Do you want to know why they smelled like him? Because he liked porn a lot.
What?
Yeah, man. Never wear a
you were going there.
Never wear a bachelor's
oh my
hoodie.
God, you
Okay.
are so disgusting.
No,
Okay.
that's the truth, man. Those lower
'Cause it's a
stains ain't
batch
covered in
food.
batch, yeah.
All right,
That
Gemma.
checks out.
so lazy, man. I'm not getting out of this bed.
What do you do to your hoodies,
don't-
man?
Man, every
know.
guy has wiped on his
What
hoodie.
the hell are you?
Oh my God.
You've never hoodie wiped?
No, I've never wiped my.
Yes,
I've never
you
hoodie
have.
batch. No,
Yes, you have. You never use your hoodie as a catch rag?
never in my life. Never one time.
I think we're learning some things about Tommy
I want to
today.
talk to Gemma
Yeah.
now, please, so you'll stop talking. All right, Gemma.
Well, I was in high. I did it a lot.
Gemma,
That's why it smells like
Yeah.
it.
if he didn't have crusty hoodies now, would you
Crusty
would you
hoodies.
continue to take his hoodies?
Probably. Yeah, because they're bigger and they're comfier, and yeah, they smell like him. So
Can I
Totally.
give you a solution to the problem? Why don't you just go buy your own hoodie that's bigger?
This doesn't smell
I
like
like
him.
wearing my form-fitted hoodies sometimes because it matches better with my outfits.
No,
but
okay,
when I'm like,
no, but you can
bumming
go.
at home.
No, I got it. But you can go buy a giant ass hoodie that you wear around the
Not
house.
the same,
No
Pat.
one's. It is. It's the exact
it's
same.
not the same. Mm-mm.
Okay.
I want it covered in my man stink, and that's
My man stink.
Gemma, thank you for the call.
You thought I was gross.
Have a good
No,
rest
that
of
is
the day.
way less gross than what you said.
Man stink or man bad?
No, she's right. It's way less.
Yeah.
By the way, you've got to start. You got to change the name of your podcast.
To what?
Crusty hoodies.
Dynamite. 252 WCMF.
2 crusty hoodies.
I
Again.
hope you never wear a hoodie into the studio ever
He has
again.
worn hoodies before, and they're full of batch,
No,
apparently.
they're not. My hoodies are nice.
You
now.
literally just said, I batch in my
Listen,
hoodies.
I don't have. Do you think I got batch in
You-
'66?
You brought it up.
Yeah.
It
No
would
one was
look like
talking
it
bad.
would look like cake dust on me.
So we have more Instagram messages coming in.
What?
Again, we're talking about you ladies stealing hoodies.
Mm-hmm.
Courtney writes us, Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. We want to wear them because it's a more comfortable thing. We want to be close to our husbands and smell them. The key to stopping her from taking them, be the same size as your wife and then get her pregnant. Then you just have to deal with her crying because she can't fit in your hoodies. Well, that's never going to happen.
Knock her up. Knock her up.
My wife could be the most, she could be pregnant with quintuplets. I'm still going to be bigger
It's
than
just
her.
funny to me because you don't care if like other stuff you own gets ruined, like your garage all dented up from hockey pucks.
Yeah, that's
like,
going to happen, yeah.
You know, other things in your house getting broken because kids are running around. But like when it comes to your hoodies, that's where you draw the line.
Mini helmets and
Oh,
hoodies.
Oh my God, she stretched it out.
There are two things.
Yeah.
There are two things that I do not want my wife to touch. Everything else that is mine is hers. My hoodies and my winter hats. The winter hat thing.
What's your winter hat?
That's a black lady thing, and I'll explain.
Your winter hat?
My winter hats. I have a long head. I got a bad case of long face.
Well, you have an empty head.
So the top of my head, form fit hoodie. I buy form fit beanies, right?
Okay.
My wife, she wears braids sometimes, and when she wears braids, it puts my hat on. She stretches them out. So like I'll go to put them back on again, and it just like falls over my eyes, like I'm
Wait,
that
so she
character
pull-
from Fat Albert.
So she pulls them over her.
Well, over her braids, and it's
okay.
stretched, and she'll wear them all day, and then they get stretched out, and they don't go back to the regular size
Oh,
again.
my
And bro,
God.
the amount of really nice knitted hats that have been ruined by my wife's
Ruined.
braids, ruined. If your wife wears braids, you know what I'm talking about.
Ruined my beanies and my hoodies.
God, it's infuriating.
Can't even go out on a Saturday night anymore.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Good. I found a way to keep my wife from stealing my hoodies.
What's that?
I went out and bought her one of them, some hoodies that have the battery packs in them
Ooh.
that they could turn them on and keep them all heated up.
It's a heated hoodie?
Oh yeah,
you haven't seen
yeah.
these things?
They
No.
actually look very cozy.
Wait, so it's like an electric blanket, but it's a hoodie.
Yeah,
Yep.
they make them in jackets, hoodies, and vests.
It's got batteries in it?
Yeah, you press a little button, and it turns on.
That sounds dangerous,
Well, yeah,
man.
Jim, we got breaking news. Your wife's currently on fire.
No, she's not.
You can get freaking shocked.
No, a lot of people wear these.
It is. Pat hangs out at hockey rinks all the time. Parents have those.
Yeah, it's a big
Yeah.
hockey dad mom thing.
Never knew it existed.
All right, so Jim, but
big in construction. A lot of us in construction
yeah.
were.
all right, so Jim, all right, maybe I'll give that a shot. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
A
rest.
heated hoodie.
Tim writes us on Instagram,
Hmm?
Duffy and WCMF. Pat, hate to break it to you, but she's doing it on purpose and playing coy.
What?
She can't win the thermostat battle. She's freezing. She knows what will piss you off, and based on the fact that you're on air
Oh.
complaining about it,
Oh.
she's never going to stop.
It's a chess move.
Oh my god.
So it is strategize.
You know what really sucks about this? There's no way to get back at her. 'Cause
Yeah, there's nothing in her closet that's unisex.
Thank you. There's nothing. What am I going to do? Wear her yoga
Yeah.
pants
Yeah.
into
Yeah.
work
You
with
can't.
my balls out? Clearly see my balls.
I don't think men can you even get into yoga pants with testicles?
They're pretty stretchy. I mean, it wouldn't be comfortable. Like
They're
I am.
like
At,
a wetsuit.
I am at the point where I'm so frustrated
Yeah.
because I probably could get into them. That maybe one day when she comes home from work,
Well, don't do it in front of her.
Well, you wear those
No, I'm
leggings,
not-
don't you?
That may ruin like the vision of you trying to squeeze into leggings.
Well,
may
you wear
ruin,
those-
May ruin your sex life for the rest.
Don't
of
you wear
time.
those Lululemon leggings when you work out?
no. Those are super expensive. I get the cheap Adidas ones.
But
I
you
get at
wear
the
them. I
outlet.
mean,
Yeah,
it's the same. It's a similar
No, but
concept.
mine are 3 sizes bigger.
Uh,
But like in all seriousness, I think I could get into her yoga pants. Like maybe one day she comes home from work and I'm sitting on the couch in her yoga pants.
All right.
And then good
There
luck
you go.
putting them on again.
All right, she just buy new yoga pants.
But that's my point. She doesn't want to
Just
buy
gonna
new yoga
cost you
pants.
more money.
Okay, fine. It's a principle.
she has nothing. And she knows what you're
I don't
doing.
think anything's gonna bother her.
No, because
doesn't-
she knows what
yeah.
you're doing, and there's nothing she has that you want. So she wins. And your balls lose because they're now crammed into yoga pants.
More Instagram messages. Dave writes us. Duffy, I tried the serious talk with my wife about hoodies.
Serious talk.
Bro, you don't get it.
We're going to have the talk, honey.
Dave goes on.
Yeah.
The next week, she, quote, accidentally dried them after she washed them so they all shrank. Now they're her hoodies. I know she did it on purpose. That's evil. That's evil. There is nothing worse.
Oh, then a shrunk hoodie.
No, if you have a hoodie you love and somebody shrinks it on you, it's like losing a family member.
Probably not.
No, it is. I'm telling you right now.
So I've lost family members even the ones I didn't care about, still put them above hoodie shrinkage.
You dumped your mother's remains
And I still put her above hoodie
on the floor
shrinkage.
of this studio, and you're going to tell me.
Still above hoodie shrinkage.
Are you a dick for taking your hoodies away from your woman?
Oh, like stealing them back.
Well, like, let's say that
I mean, they're going in the same closet.
let's say I take my 5 favorite hoodies,
Yeah, where are you putting them?
and I hide them in a place she won't find them.
You're going to forget about them.
Does that make me a dick?
Yeah, kind of.
And there's no place in the house I can hide them that she doesn't have access
Well, no,
to.
I understand she has access, but I'm going to put them somewhere where she's not going to think to look.
Your wife knows your house better than you.
I know, but there are still secret spots.
All right.
That's what you think.
I can't think of a secret spot in my house I can stash anything.
Well, that she'd be like, oh, I'm going to go find these hoodies. They're obviously here. I could hide them. I could. I would just have to make sure when I go to get one, she doesn't follow me.
I could do it with other wives, but not my current wife.
Okay.
Because like I had the first 2 wives didn't go into certain areas. And
Because all the batch on the hoodies?
Yeah,
Yeah, probably that.
There was crusty sections of that house. What?
I don't know why things can't just be ours sometimes as men. And I get that this
I mean,
is
you have
probably
stuff that she doesn't care about, I'm sure, that she doesn't touch.
No, I get it, but all right. I think this is probably if you grew up with a lot of siblings, this is probably something you feel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like when I shared a room with my brother, nothing was ever mine.
Right.
Everything was always everybody.
Right.
Right. And I never had anything that was mine until I moved
Something
out.
you can put your flag in.
Exactly. And I think that's what this is about. And I've even explained that to her, and she's like, ha ha ha, and then she puts my hoodie on.
Yeah. It'll be like that to the end of time.
All right, great. Thanks for the help, everybody.
I'm just telling you
no,
how it
you're
works.
You're an idiot, and you don't know how it works because you're too small for your wife to wear your hoodies. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even cozy on her.
No.
It's for she looks great in it. Check it out. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You've made fun of these people for years. Why are you wasting your time putting pennies in a jar?
Oh, God. I hate change days.
Well, we know what he does with his pennies.
What do you do with your pennies?
You said you throw them away.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, put them in the trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you are
Yeah,
someone, who has saved your pennies, now is the time.
Cash in,
No,
buddy.
legitimately.
You're looking at a cool 35 cents.
This deal is almost unbelievable because I'm going to tell you how. If you're willing to make a 60-minute commitment,
60 minutes?
you could get free Thanksgiving dinner,
Damn.
like for your entire
But
family.
how is it free
Well-
if I have to bring something of value?
I will explain everything. According to you, these pennies aren't anything of value.
Oh, all right.
We'll tell you.
All right.
And if you're a penny person, don't move. Next, here in the break room on CMF. What if I told you
What?
there was a way for you to double your money
What?
for nothing?
Bro,
A legit.
that's an investment.
No, it's a legit no-risk opportunity.
Let's do it.
All it's going to take for us
Yeah.
in this area is
What do
a
I do?
bit of a ride in the car.
Okay.
And it's a real opportunity you can take advantage of this Sunday. And not only that, it's proof that folks who Tommy made fun of for years are going to come out on top big time.
So this is a big payday for these chumps.
Legitimately.
Chumps.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, the creme de la creme of limited time fast food items is back.
Oh.
And it's the worst time of year to do this.
Is this like a holiday food?
No, and that's the problem.
Oh.
Is like we're coming into food time.
Oh, is our boy back?
What's our boy?
I don't want to blow the...
We'll tell you what it is.
All right.
Just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Pennies, Tommy.
Pennies!
We're seeing the end of them.
Yep.
So for those who don't know, the federal government stopped making pennies.
They ceased the penny factory.
You got it, which are causing shortages at banks. They don't have the pennies to give to retail operations that
Yeah.
want them. So some stores are now refusing to give pennies as change. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Burger King, some locations in New York, are now rounding instead of giving you pennies back. That has become a problem for bigger chains who need these coins to continue to balance their book.
Okay.
And that has led to a massive opportunity for everyone listening.
So what do I do?
Are you guys familiar with Price Chopper?
Yes.
Kinda.
So Price Chopper is a grocery store that exists in the Syracuse, Albany, Southern Tier, east of us area.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's a super discount joint.
No. It's just a regular grocery store.
With Price Chopper?
I mean, yeah, it's whatever. Is Tops the top of the grocery store chain? It's a name, man.
All right.
They want your pennies.
Okay.
This Sunday, November 16th, Price Chopper is offering twice the value of all the pennies you can bring into the store.
So I made 50% profit on my pennies.
You got it. You know, you'd actually make 100%.
100% profit on my pennies.
Here's how it works.
Every penny's worth 2 cents.
You bring in your pennies up to $100, and they will give you double the value
wow.
of those pennies in
So-
a Price Chopper gift card.
So I can get $200 worth of groceries for
$100.
100 pennies.
Yeah.
You got it. It'll be between 11 and 4 at all 129
Wow.
Price Chopper locations.
So what does $100 worth of pennies look like?
It's probably a lot of pennies.
It's about 100 more than $99.
Well, like, what does it weigh? Like, what do I have to
yeah,
put
and
it?
I know what you're saying. Like visually,
Like, what do I have to
like
put
what
it
does
in?
that fill?
It's probably
Yeah.
less than you think. Kimmy, can you Google,
$100 worth of pennies?
can you Google what $100 worth of penny weighs? Because that'll come up. So here's the thing.
Yeah, you are such a chump, man.
Why are you a chump? You're doubling your money for free.
Man, you look so broke.
What? No, you're actually going to be the
Look,
opposite of
dude.
broke because you're
So
going to
you-
get double the money.
So you're gonna. By the way, how do they count it?
They probably have a change counter.
So they dump it in one of those Coinstar machines or something?
Or they have a machine that just automatically counts a penny.
So like when I go to when I check out, I just start dumping pennies.
Do you hear him flailing for a reason this is dumb?
No,
and you can't
like,
find
how
it?
do you do
Yeah,
it?
it's pretty simple. You
Okay.
dump it into a coins counter.
They have coin counters?
Yes. You think the bank counts out your pennies one by one?
No, but they have them like for what they close up at night. You got to do this for every customer because every chintzy change chump
Every smart
is
person.
driving to Albany now, wherever you got to go to Chop City,
You're-
and dump out your goddamn copper penny.
If you have $100 worth of pennies, and by the way, it's up to $100, so it's any amount, you're an idiot for not doing this.
I'm an idiot. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know you're an idiot. What does $100 worth of pennies weigh?
So depending on
60 pounds.
when the pennies were minted, it can actually vary kind of a lot. But it says $100 worth of pennies is about 55 pounds.
Holy crap!
If they were
that
minted
much?
after
55
1982,
pounds?
68 pounds.
Okay.
70 pounds of change. You got to haul it to the store.
For $200?
That's like bringing in a 9-year-old.
For
Here's
$200?
my 9-year-old. Give me double the groceries and keep the kid.
For $200.
$200.
I can't help but think that people that have that many pennies laying around
Yeah.
want to keep those pennies. Like they're keeping
Yeah.
them for a reason.
Because they're thinking it's going to keep going up because they're not
Yeah.
making pennies anymore.
Like I
Maybe.
don't see a lot of people unless like you just collected them over time without realizing it maybe.
But you got
But I'm
70
thinking,
pounds
like,
of pennies?
There won't be as many people as you think that would take advantage of this only because I think that the people that are penny keepers don't want to give up those pennies.
I will argue this is the peak. You're not going to find someone that will double your money.
I think
just
I
you're
don't
right,
know.
but I don't know if they see it that way.
Look, I mean, okay, let's walk this out.
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. And again, Price Chopper, a grocery store that exists east of us, Syracuse area and east, is offering, because they need pennies on Sunday between 11 o'clock and 4 at all of their locations. You can bring in pennies up to $100.
And your sadness.
And they will give you double the amount of the pennies, what they're worth, on a gift card. The closest Price Chopper to us is 58 miles away. Kimmy
Yeah.
is doubling $100 worth
All
the
the
trip.
pennies.
A 2-hour round trip.
2-hour round trip.
All right, so what does that cost you in gas?
Yeah.
Probably like $30-$40.
No.
No,
Yeah.
no, $30, $40.
Bro, I travel to Buffalo all the time back
You
and
burn
forth.
through a tank of gas?
No, 30 back and forth.
Yeah.
What's a round trip?
It's half a tank. My tank's about $60. Hey, maybe a little less. So,
So you're
20 bucks,
losing.
You're not losing money.
Yes, you are, because
kinda,
you're not
yeah.
getting what you think
Okay,
because
so
you
let's-
got
Because you
buy.
also would have to shop there too, right?
You're right. Yes. All right. So let's again.
Oh yeah, you gotta like their food.
Well, I mean, not
At the
not-
grocery
I wasn't
store?
thinking that. It was more like you can only buy stuff that travels well because you can't,
Oh, you have
It's
to
an
bring
hour.
a cooler.
It's an hour.
No, you got to bring a cooler. She's right.
All right. Hear me out.
Oh
Hear
my
me
God, I got to bring a cooler. I got to burn through a tank of gas. I got to look like a pathetic change chump standing
got
in
to
line.
bring in your pillowcase of pennies.
Do you hear how
God.
privileged you sound right now? Do you hear how Pittsburgh you sound right now? Because there is a world
in a world,
where there
a poor world.
there are people listening that have $200 worth of pennies at their house.
Yeah.
If you and
Well,
your
you live in large.
If you and your spouse were to take those $200 worth of pennies, you could turn that into $400 in gift cards to Price Chopper, and you have paid for your Thanksgiving dinner for free.
Yeah,
Straight up. That's not an exaggeration.
I ain't doing
That
it.
is not an exaggeration. That with a 2-hour investment, you and your spouse get free Thanksgiving dinner for your family. Why would you not do that?
Absolutely. Go for it.
You have no argument. You know it. Like, if you are privileged enough where you don't have to do that, fine. God bless you. Good for you. You're a dick for criticizing people who will. 'Cause
The
it's
only
the,
people that do this are old men.
It's the smartest thing you
There's
can
a bunch
do
of old men.
with your pennies. It's the smartest thing you can do. You're never going to get better value than you are right now.
Got to jump on the penny wagon, buddy.
It's an hour trip.
Get on the penny train. Penny train.
Yeah, why would you not get on
No,
the
I'm singing. It's a good song.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Danielle writes, my dad is this person. He will
Yes, he is. And he's 75 years old.
No, to the point that Kimmy made. He will not part with his coins no matter how much my mom and I beg him to. Growing up, he had that coin map of the United States, a staple memory of my
I
childhood.
remember that as a kid. The coin map. He still got it.
That's what she says.
Oh, God.
You know, it makes you wonder how desperate some of these stores are going to get moving forward to get their hands on pennies.
Well,
Because
maybe that's why Kimmy's point they might keep holding out. But yeah, so like, where do they go get? So the only place they can get pennies is just from the public.
well, yeah, right now because banks,
Well,
it
they ain't
sounds
making
like,
'em.
yeah, they're not giving them out anymore. They're rationing them. Like, when is the last time you heard a store offering merchandise for half price? Because that's what this is.
Yeah.
It's a half price everything sale. Because, like, the gas station sheets, they're in Pennsylvania and Ohio, they have also started offering random free stuff to customers who pay in all pennies
All right.
to get their hands on pennies. But again, I can't imagine it's going to get better, bless you, Kimmy, than doubling your money for groceries.
Well, yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Billy boy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Bill. What do you got?
Hey, if you're gonna do this, you do it with two people.
Yeah.
You know, it's 150 miles. 30 or 20 miles to the gallon. It's not that much gas, and you probably could go right now in Rochester if you called them, and Friday and pick up $100 in pennies and then take it there.
So I don't know if the banks are going to give
Yeah,
them to
I
you.
wonder- I
That's
wonder
the
if
problem.
that
No,
would
you
work.
said everybody's short. They don't have pennies.
Well, all right, so here's the thing. We're talking with like giant corporations who are exchanging, thousands of dollars in pennies potentially a week. I don't know. Maybe if you walk to the bank with a $100 bill, they'd give it to you. I don't know. It's worth,
Wait, so you're going to go to the
Call them
bank
and
and ask for $100 in pennies.
it's worth a shot.
And then you're going to drive 2 hours to get a turkey half price.
$200 in groceries for free. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
$200 in groceries
I hear you,
for
Patrick.
free. Bill hung
$200.
up.
left.
Bill hung up.
And,
Bill's,
He's done
and
with
Price
us.
Chopper delicious food.
yeah, why not?
I
By the
do
way,
wonder
I've been
how-
to several Price Shoppers. It's a good grocery store.
All right, I've never been.
I wonder how many people though think that they've collected $100 in pennies only to come start counting.
Yeah, you
got
to
to
count
way
it first.
short.
So you would have to have those
Yeah.
rolled and ready to go?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, my God. So I got to roll and count
Yeah, I don't know how long
pennies
that would take.
Oh, my God.
forever?
It would take a long time.
Pam writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. This is my husband. He has a huge coin collection I want to get rid of so bad, but he won't let me. We have jars and jars and jars of pennies.
Ladies, never marry a man who has a coin collection.
Except you're going to get free groceries.
Oh,
this
you'd be
weekend.
sitting
if
on
he's
all them
willing to
pennies.
part with it.
Any guy that collects coins sucks in bed. I'm just saying. That's not a good lover, ladies. That's not a good
Weird
lover.
stance for you to have.
What?
I'm thinking, who are you to judge?
Well, no, he's met several coin collectors.
I'm a good
and
lover.
he was disappointed every single time.
You know, any guy with a lame ass hobby sucks in a sack.
How would you know?
Just based on his look, what he does. Coin
What
boy,
if he
you
has a hobby?
think Coin Boy's
What if he
taking you
has
to
a
the
hobby
next
where
level?
where it requires a lot of skill with your hands, Tommy? And it's a lame
Your
hobby.
vagina's gonna smell like pennies.
Well, that happens once a month anyways. You know it's true.
That's how you get to
know
a
it's
good
true.
vagina joke.
Erica writes us on Instagram. I'm pretty cheap, so this sounds sweet, but how many people are going and how many groceries are going to be left? I'm not driving back there at another time to go get groceries. All right, that's a valid
yeah,
point.
you're gonna have to load up.
Yeah, get there early
Yeah.
and make sure you can get what
Get
you
in
get.
line early. Freeze your ass up with your pennies.
I'm telling you, if I had the pennies, I'm legitimately trying to figure out how I can get my hands on $200 worth of pennies because this is too good to pass up, man. It's too good to pass up.
First of all, you don't need it.
Bro, everybody needs it. It's stupid to pass on $200 of groceries for free.
Well, it ain't for free. You got to give them the pennies.
No. Once you give them $200 of pennies, you get $200 for free.
Okay.
So that's $200 for free. Stupid. Every time you go to the grocery store,
Yeah.
it's $80 minimum.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot walk out of a grocery store for under $80. So for you to be able to handle potentially forget Thanksgiving, a week's worth of groceries for free is a godsend.
Yeah, but
that is a godsend.
Like, I would say that if Wegmans was doing it, I'd be cool. But Chop Town, USA, I don't know what kind of food they got over there. It ain't going to be Wegmans quality.
So it's groceries. I mean, it's the same brands. I'm sure
No,
you could get
but
a
like-
Wegmans.
Bro, I've been to the Price
Yeah.
Chopper. So there's a Price Chopper in Oswego right across from the hotel that we stay in every time for a
Yeah.
hockey tournament. And I eat all of the prepared foods when I'm there out of the Price Chopper. It's great. I like Price Chopper.
All right.
It's a good grocery store.
I've never been.
You're swinging.
Well, the name sounds chintzy.
You're swinging wildly at anything you can to try and shoot down this brilliant opportunity for people that
Oh,
are now
go do it.
smarter than you that you made fun of for years because they held on to their coins.
Mm.
And you can't admit, yeah, I effed up because you threw pennies in the garbage.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a single penny in your home right now?
I don't think so.
Not a single penny.
If it
He's
is,
looking
it's
at me
low.
like
It's
I check his
amazing.
I
pennies.
mean, it would be like, I don't know it exists. It would be like in the back of a drawer underneath the. I can't think of the last time I've had.
Pennies go to die.
I'm trying to think what the last time I've had change in my pocket or in my car. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
Because I don't use cash anymore. So where am I getting change? And like I can remember just throwing it out when I clean my car out. But I mean, it would be like, let's say I had like $1.50
Yeah.
of change.
I can't throw away money.
I
So-
know. I feel like everybody has like a change pile somewhere.
So when I used to go to the car wash, you can vacuum it out yourself.
Yeah.
So I should just suck them up with the vacuum.
Oh
you
my
can hear them
God.
just rattling around
Like,
inside
you're
the
busted.
vacuum.
You're
I
busted.
know.
Like, think of all the money that you've sucked up.
Yeah.
Like, you could afford like a decent pair of sneakers.
Boy, these are nice.
You look like you're about to walk a tightrope at a circus. Tommy the Boy Wonder. Rich writes us.
Yeah.
And Rich is right. With the cost of groceries currently, why would anyone not take advantage of this?
Absolutely.
If you had the pennies.
Yes, obviously.
Okay.
I don't think you should go out of your way to find the
You
pennies.
got to be a penny player.
No, if somebody will sell me $100 worth of pennies, I will go out of my way to get the penny. I'm not even kidding.
Well,
I
if they got $100 worth of pennies, they're going to take up.
Well, unless they
Dough.
don't want to drive the whole. I will make that drive. I will make that drive.
Would you split the pennies with them? You drive, they give you half the penny.
But then I'm only getting $100 in free groceries
well,
now.
I hear,
But now we're talking: is it worth it or not? Because I don't know if I can.
$100 free because they're their pennies.
$200 could be a week's worth of groceries if you try hard. $100 may not even be what we would need for an
Right.
entire Thanksgiving dinner. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's tight. It's tight out there.
I think
Prices are high.
$200 is the mark of demarcation. If it's $100, the drive's not worth
Yeah.
it. $200, I think it's worth it.
Okay.
Think about this: you could go buy, even if you didn't want to do Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
With $200, you could go and buy the fanciest meal you have ever prepared in your life at this grocery store.
Could you buy anything with it, or is they like limited to certain?
No,
things?
it said they're going to give you a gift card.
So you could buy beer and.
I guess in
Ooh, you
theory,
could load up craft beer.
if you could buy gift cards, like the cash cards
Oh,
with
yeah.
gift cards, you could get $200 in cash.
Oh, okay.
In theory, I mean,
And
I
then
don't
hand
know.
that
if
out to friends and
Might be
family.
limitations.
That's what I'm saying.
Spread your wealth.
All right, look, Somebody listening is going to take advantage of this.
Oh, somebody's going to get rich.
Count your pennies, everybody.
Take a ride down 104, head on out to Oswego, stop at Orbachers on the way home, make a day of it.
All right.
Have fun.
That's a fun day trip.
That's what I'm saying. And again, Google all the details. It is from 11 o'clock to 4, all 129 Price Chopper locations this Sunday. Godspeed. Good luck. Let's take a break. Maybe you're not in Orbachers. That's okay.
All right.
Maybe you're more of a traditional fast food person. There's a McDonald's on the way out there, too. A couple of them on 104.
Always is.
It's back.
Is it, baby?
It's back. And it's the worst possible time.
Why?
Because.
I mean, it is good, man.
But we don't need it right now.
Yeah, but it's always there.
But I don't want it right now.
Wait, first of all, what do you mean right now? Nothing's going on right now. We're not even at Thanksgiving.
I'll explain next here in the break room on WCMF. Never did I think we would see this day.
Oh.
A day where this returns. The glorious horns from heaven sounding. And we wouldn't need it.
Mm.
And I don't understand what this restaurant is doing here. Because this is the one time of year where you look at this and go, yeah, but all the other stuff.
Yeah, but I would eat it right now.
No, you wouldn't.
Well, if I was fat.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8 o'clock, it's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hate.
How a simple discussion about a broken microwave set a man off about how we're all going to die because of this thing in our house. And it's time to address something that has been all over social media for the last few years.
What are they saying?
I'll put it this way. The better looking somebody is, the less reliable all of their health information will be.
Oh.
And there are actual studies done. And I'll explain everything.
Okay.
Hate Mail of the Week, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Call the grandkids. Get the cows in the barn.
What's up?
The McRib is back.
Nice.
That's right. The annual, semi-annual.
Yeah, boneless pork.
Yep, return of the boneless pork sandwich has arrived at McDonald's locations across the country. Now, I'm not sure if it's back here in Rochester yet and when it will be back.
Yeah.
And we also don't know how long it will stick around. But as we talk about every year, the McRib comes back when pork prices hit a certain amount where they can profit off of the sandwich.
Okay.
So pork prices must be down right now.
Must be dipping.
There you go. I love the McRib.
Oh, God, it's delicious.
To me, it's a national holiday when it comes back.
Yeah.
But I don't love the McRib right now.
Why? What's the problem?
Okay. The next 6 weeks are going to be food overload.
Yeah, but it's not there yet.
We are almost there. We're in Thanksgiving time. We're in turkey time.
Yeah, but I'm not eating it yet.
But there are times you may be in
Pre-Thanksgiving.
there's Thanksgiving food showing up.
I think what happens is you kind of transition from like the fall like farm food, like the fry cakes and all the pies and stuff like that, and then that just bleeds into Thanksgiving time. So it's like every weekend there's a ton of treats around because you still probably even have leftover Halloween candy.
Amen, sister. Between the candy left over, Thanksgiving coming up, holiday cookies, Christmas parties, Christmas dinner, New Year's festivities, between work, family stuff, Friendsgivings are happening right now, Kimmy, with the millennials.
Oh, yeah.
It's an assault on your taste buds.
Yeah.
I don't have the tongue space for the McRib right now.
Yeah, not top of mind.
Thank you. And it's
You
heartbreaking.
can't squeeze a little pork onto your tongue.
Look, man,
It's just like when you know you got stuff coming up, you're not craving it.
Yeah.
My tongue always had room for pork.
Like, bro, again, you eat like a bitch. You have
No, but
room
you
to-
know how I used to eat.
Yeah.
I was a wide, short boy. I was a porky boy.
It's poor planning on McDonald's part, and frankly, I'm disappointed in them.
Well, I know that McDonald's is hurting a little bit, so maybe they see a pork need right now. And you said pork prices are low.
But
You
if you're
got to
gonna
jump
surprise
on it.
people with it, do it in a food lull.
All right, and Kimmy hit it perfectly.
Food lull.
There are food lulls throughout the year.
Right.
No fast food
Well, that's
restaurant.
January because you come on after
Oh,
the holiday.
Okay, yeah, that's fun. No, because January is when people start trying to get back in shape again, so you might not have
good
success
point,
with the
good
pork
point.
there.
Oh.
All right. You don't do it around 4th of July. It's barbecue time. Do not give me a St. Patrick's Day thing. That's corned beef and cabbage time. Give me an August McRib. Give me an early October McRib. Give me an April McRib. Like, those are the perfect McRib times. I'm not interfering with anything.
April McRib.
I will take an April McRib. I would argue once we hit June with the barbecue access
Once
we
you
have,
start grilling.
yeah, then I don't want the McRib.
Yeah.
Worst Sinatra tune of all time was April McRib.
How'd that go?
You do the Sinatra.
How'd it go? I don't know this song.
April and McRib.
I don't know. April and what? What was this?
It's April in Paris.
Never heard it.
You took French.
Yeah, remember that unit we did in French Kimmy on
yeah,
Sinatra?
I forgot that one.
We.
April in Paris.
Por favor, no, it's Spanish.
So like you're
Pork
talking.
prices is so low, baby.
So from post Patty's Day to end of April, that's the window for the McRib.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Absolutely. And here's the thing. The only exception
Yeah, what's up?
for selling specialty food around holidays is if the food you are going to sell is holiday themed. For example,
Well,
right
it's
now,
all the pumpkin stuff.
well, okay, you got all the pumpkin stuff. That's a good
Yeah.
one. McDonald's is also re-releasing their holiday pie.
What the hell is this? I didn't know they had a
Are those
holiday
like the
pie.
little personal apple pies?
But it's got like
I didn't know those were like
Was it got, like,
holidays.
So no, it's not an apple pie. It's called a holiday. Could you Google what's in it? Because I've never had one
Oh.
before. It's got like
Me
sprinkles
either.
on it,
I've
All right.
never heard of it.
but it's Christmas themed. So that
Okay.
works now. Arby's, what they're currently doing right now, oh my God.
the hell are they doing?
Deep fried turkey gobbler sandwich. You ready
Wait,
for
it's
this?
deep fried?
Deep fried turkey gobbler sandwich. You ready for this?
Oh, what do you get?
Quarter pound of thick sliced deep fried turkey.
All right.
piled with crispy onions, Swiss cheese, stuffing, cranberry spread, and mayo on a toasted sub bun.
Ooh, that Swiss cheese sounds good on it.
I would eat the hell out of that
Yeah, that does sound good.
right now. But that's what I mean. It fits in
Yeah.
with the theme of what we're doing here.
All right. Well, maybe they got to holiday up the pork then.
How would you do that for Thanksgiving, though? You
I don't
can't do
know, put
pork and
some-
stuffing.
Shove some cranberry in there.
No, like pork and cranberry? Ugh.
Oh, people eat it. The fatties will eat anything.
Why not just give them I don't want turkey from McDonald's either. I don't know. Like Arby's turkey makes sense.
I didn't know they did turkey.
They do all the
They
meat.
do
They
like
have
just-
the cold cuts.
Arby's has the meats.
I did. Yeah, but I thought it was all like roast beef meat.
No, lots of meats.
I didn't know they like
No.
bird
Only
meat.
have roast beef.
That would have been a worse commercial. Arby's, we only have roast beef. Kimmy, what's in the holiday pie?
So it looks like a really thick Pop-Tart.
Oh,
And
you like that
it's
stuff?
it's a flaky crust filled with creamy custard, finished with a super glaze and rainbow
Oh,
sprinkles.
you love custard.
I do love custard.
Oh, I know you do.
Big fan of custard.
Used to always see it on your face.
252 WCMF.
Didn't they used to pay you in custard at the comedy club?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
They
always came out of
pay-
the owner's office with custard all over your face.
Guy's got to eat, doesn't he?
When you was eating good.
That was the joke.
JJ was sound asleep in that chair.
God rest his soul. 252 WCMF.
No, the other JJ.
The McRib is back at McDonald's. James write us the McRib is back in Webster. So if you're looking for one,
Oh,
the
so he
done his
must get some
research.
kind of alert on his phone.
or he got
A
one,
McRib
Oh,
alert.
all right.
or he got a McRib. But
That-
again,
which means he got it already.
yeah.
Well, maybe he was at McDonald's and realized, hey, it's back.
All right,
Come on.
there is a need.
Okay, but Jim didn't say he got a McRib. He
Jimmy
just said
Porks.
it's back.
Well, if it's
Baby.
back, he ate. If you know, you indulge.
Now we're gonna. Brooke is writing us because we had never had the apple pie,
Yeah.
the holiday pie. She said those pies are amazing if you like custard. Who doesn't like custard? Everybody likes custard.
I'm trying to think what custard tastes like.
Are you
It's
kidding?
it's like pudding, right?
Yeah, it's custard, you idiot.
I'm trying to wrap my head
Have you
around.
never had a donut and eclair?
Yeah, I'm not big on custard. I don't
I'm
like
kind of
like
with him. It's not my favorite.
What?
yeah, I don't like
It's sometimes
batchy desserts, man.
sometimes it's doing too much.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You know what it means.
No, I don't know what it means.
It's like Ron Jeremy in your
It's
hand.
like half of it you kind of like let spill out because you're like, that's too much.
Yeah.
It takes over.
See, that's why it took you so long to get married.
Wow.
Tastes like
Come
chicken.
on!
Wow.
Tastes like chicken.
Oh, wow me, him, all him,
Wow.
wow me. Who does it?
Gets all over your hoodie.
Gives a new meaning to Tommy's batch hoodie.
I have never. That was. God, we are so bad at this.
What?
I have never met anybody who's like, I could take or leave custard.
Yeah.
Custard.
I don't like
could.
fillings.
I don't like if there's
What?
a no, he's right. If there is a dozen donuts sitting in front of me, I'm not going for the filled donut.
I don't like jelly filled. I
Yeah.
don't like any of that stuff.
No.
I like a donut, a glazed donut, something like that. But I just want a donut. I
Yeah.
don't want this like explosion of like gook in my mouth. It's like some kind of prom donut.
We got it.
Some kind of
We
nasty.
got it. It's
ass
like batch.
South
We got it.
South Florida like donut. It's gonna impregnate your mouth.
Okay.
Anyways, custard not our thing.
Yeah.
Nick, speak for yourself. 1/3 of the break room, big fan of custard. And Brooke.
Or go
Also
to Johnny
big-
Watt's Bakery.
Johnny, what God. Well, don't laugh at that. You're just encouraging the awful
so
joke.
dumb.
He's
She likes it.
pointing.
She
He's
likes
pointing.
it. She likes it.
See?
Girl likes it. Young lady likes it.
No girls like it, except for Brooke. She loves it.
Oh, she loves it. She called in about it.
Wrote it. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. You know what that means?
Yeah, a lot of hate.
Yeah, I hate you right now.
Why?
It was a simple story about Kimmy's microwave breaking
Hmm.
and how microwaves never break. And it turned into a letter from a man who is upset with us because we are not warning people of the dangers of this item in their home.
Yeah.
Because this man, much like we didn't, does not understand how this thing works.
Hmm.
Although I do feel less stupid after reading this man's letter. And
Okay.
we now have to have a come to Jesus discussion.
What are we saying?
You're going to get on social media today, and you're going to be bombarded on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, by wellness influencers. And they're going to tell you a whole bunch of things that are going to scare the crap out of you. And almost 100% of them
Yeah.
are wrong.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. think I'm done with this.
Done with what?
Okay, there are people you should listen to about health and safety and things of that
Well,
nature.
yeah. They're experts. They're doctors.
People like this guy, not one of them.
Oh.
Because we're about to read you a letter of completely unfounded garbage from a paranoid weirdo. And there's a reason we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Because stuff like what you're about to hear is everywhere right now.
Okay.
People are scared.
Well, if it's everywhere, it must be right.
No. What they're saying is everywhere.
Right.
People are scared. They feel shame.
People out there saying.
They don't know what to do.
Okay.
When in reality, it's all pretty simple. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, and we start this discussion with a microwave.
No.
2 weeks ago, Kimmy, you came in and told us all about an issue with your microwave at your house.
Yep, it died. And it was the first time I've ever had a microwave die.
And we had talked on the show about how, to Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
microwaves never
Kind of
break.
lasts
Yeah.
forever. You kind of just get rid of them because you got something new, right?
Yeah. Like to the point where they know they're not even trying to sell you microwaves. They have refrigerator advertisements. They have
Yeah.
stove advertisements.
Yeah.
You've never seen an advertisement for a microwave.
True.
So in this discussion, we discovered in the room that none of us knew how microwaves worked.
Yeah.
You, Tommy, thought there was actual radiation in them.
Yeah, cook with radiation.
Yeah, which is one of the dumbest things you've ever said.
We weren't
No, you
sure.
thought there was radioactive material. No, we
Yeah,
knew
yeah,
the
that's what
entire
it was.
time there was no radioactive material.
Why they
People
used to call
called,
them,
and they explained it.
Yeah.
they used to call
And I
them
still don't
radar
really get it.
ranges,
That's
as
okay.
in radiation.
Okay, radiation,
Yeah.
not radar.
Radiation.
But in the lack of knowledge about microwaves,
Yeah.
and further what is safe and unsafe, that is about to get put on full display.
Oh.
Because there is a man who is furious that we would have any discussion about microwaves on the radio at all. Actual physical letters sent through the mail, watching out for people's safety, Tom.
Oh.
Read by me.
Oh, read by Kimmy. It is a gentleman, but it's read by Kimmy. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
Kimmy should get rid of that microwave immediately and never buy another microwave again. Microwaves in people's homes poison their foods and poison the air inside your kitchen with radiation. Most all microwaves leak radiation that over time can cause things like infertility, brain fog, and cancer. Microwaving food also changes the DNA of the foods that you're cooking. A piece of meat you cook in the oven is the same food you put in. The piece of meat you cook in the microwave becomes something different, something we should not eat, and that gets processed by your body, which doesn't understand what it's eating, and then turns it into bad things for you. If you're going to discuss things on the radio, you should do your research before you put people in danger by suggesting they consume things that will not only kill them, but kill them in painful, terrible ways. Sincerely, Adam.
Did you guys know any of this?
I'm starting to think like, my parents had a microwave for 30 years. They're dead. Both of them.
All right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. None of what this man said is true. Your microwave is not going to give you cancer by running in your house. Your microwave is not changing the DNA of your food.
Well, it does
No-
heat it up weird.
No, it doesn't.
Well, it kind of does.
No, it was very simply explained to us how it heats your food. It just shakes the molecules up and it makes it warm again. And it changes the DNA. And
Oh,
it
yeah,
gives you
yeah,
cancer.
yeah. That makes complete sense.
Okay. But what this man wrote in this letter,
Yeah.
you may have heard before when you are scrolling on social media. Because,
Danger scrolling.
Kimmy, you know exactly what I'm
Fear
talking
scrolling.
about. Thank you.
And once you click on one video, guess what?
All
There's
of them.
10 more to come.
All of them are coming at you. Half of all social media now, it feels like, are health influencers who are trying to scare the hell out of you with all of the things you eat on a daily basis that are going to kill you in terrible ways.
Yeah.
You guys have seen this, right?
And there's
Yes.
usually like a product coming that they're about to sell you right
Bingo.
after.
Well, put a pin in that. We'll
Okay.
loop back around. Like the ones that I've seen recently.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF. Don't eat the rotisserie chickens at the grocery store.
God, I love those things.
And then they'll start naming all the chemicals that could be in the chicken. You got to get rid of all the seed oils in your life because they're going to get inside your body. They're going to blow it all up.
Oh.
Don't eat vegetables you don't grow yourself. And they're all dangerous because of whatever the flavor of the month is.
Yeah.
It is overwhelming. And most of the time,
Yeah.
it's wrong.
All right.
A study done by the University of Glasgow in Scotland.
Glasgow.
Yeah, they said it with a bunch of M&Ms in their mouths.
Well, you ever heard the Scottish speak, man?
The study discovered that 9 times out of 10, social media wellness influencers are giving you wrong information. Let me say that again. On average, 90% of the wellness influencer information you are getting is bad information.
A lot of them have no credibility. I mean, they're not experts in any field. They just have a fancy video where there's a microphone in front of their face. And sometimes they don't even have a podcast. They're just doing like a video where there's a microphone in front of their face.
But can I stop
I'm
for
like,
a
they
second?
added the microphone to make you think they have a podcast.
But like even you were like, if they had a podcast, I'd be more willing to listen to
Well,
what they
no,
had
but
to say.
I'm just saying, like, you didn't even do enough research to know like where this person came from, let alone what they're saying, if what they're saying is true.
But it shows up on your feed, and Kimmy, it scares the hell out of you. You start to worry, what am I putting in my body? What am I doing with my kids? What are the mistakes that I'm making? We're all going to die at 5,000 pounds. The study also found on wellness influencers, the stronger the following the person has, the more likely they are to be wrong.
Well, yeah, because they
Well,
want to
they're good at scaring
gain
you.
more followers by being more extreme.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And what is even scarier than that?
Wait, there's more.
I'm going to scare you about the scary. A recent different study done by a marketing results group shows that influencers have 5 times better results on people's food choices than traditional advertising. Do you understand what I mean?
So they reach,
Marketing,
they
yeah.
change their mind.
They have a 5 times better shot of getting someone to buy something than a radio advertisement, print
Oh,
advertisement,
really?
television advertisement, direct ad on Instagram, whatever.
No kidding.
And it goes back to what Kimmy just said.
What's that?
These people normally have an angle. They're going to show you this food is dangerous. And then right at the end of the video,
Oh, but you could try this instead. Like, and it's something that they're
Okay.
profiting off of in some
All right.
way.
you got it. Or
And
like, hey, I have this course that you could take to tell you how to
Sure.
do this.
Or even just as simple, sometimes they're not necessarily selling you a product, but you liking or subscribing to their stuff also makes them money.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's a big con.
It's a whole huge con. It was obviously a con the whole time, but you end up having people like, who wrote us a letter, Kimmy? I'm sorry, I forgot the name of the guy. Adam. You end up with guys like Adam who buy into this stuff because the only way he heard that the microwave is changing the DNA of your food was from some Instagram influencer that
right.
popped up on his feed, and now he's writing us letters. By the way, really good point here on Instagram from Jake, Duffy at WCMF, anti-microwave and listens to a radio show. If the microwave's messing you up, you don't want to know what the radio waves are doing to your brain right now.
Probably bad.
252 WCMF, a letter from a man named Adam after a fun discussion about Kimmy's microwave breaking 2 weeks ago, telling us that the microwave is leaking radiation. It's going to poison you. It changes the DNA in your food, does a whole bunch of terrible stuff to you, and you're going to die if you have a microwave in your house. And all that is wrong.
Yeah.
But this is not the first person I've heard this from.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's all over social media, depending on where you're hanging out. It's so easy to fall into what these health influencers are saying on social media because they're all really good-looking people. They start saying the names of thing that sounds dangerous,
Okay.
and it's in your food right now, like sodium chloride.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
I think that's salt.
Oh.
Can we Google that to make sure that's true?
Sodium chloride?
I believe sodium chloride is the scientific
Well, sodium
name
is salt.
for
sure.
salt. Isn't sodium chloride salt?
I have high sodium.
I could be wrong on that one. Then,
Yeah.
again, they offer you a very easy
Yes,
way.
known as edible salt.
Okay, there you go. Right? Like if I tell you, like, yeah, this burrito's got sodium chloride in it,
Okay.
not good.
Well, the chloride sounds weird.
But it's salt.
All right.
And here's the thing:
What's that?
if you want to live this way, God bless you.
In
right?
fear?
Yeah, well, no, I mean, like, look, if you
Well, you
wanna-
are living in fear.
yeah, but you want to try all these things to try and make yourself better. That's
Okay.
fine, right? If Adam here, who writes us this letter, wants to keep a microwave out of his house and not write a radio show about it, knock yourself
It's
out.
your choice.
Yeah. And if you want to avoid rotisserie chickens and seed oils and artificial sweeteners and all that jazz, do you. But folks who do that stuff can never keep it to themselves.
No, they can't.
And I'm not even talking about just
Well,
the
they're
Instagram
enlightened,
influencers.
Pat, and they need you to know.
But just like you
They
want
are now an expert, and you are not.
if you want to do it, do it. You don't got to tell me.
But everybody does it. Like, everybody has an opinion about food and what you should eat.
Yeah.
Again, we all do it to each other all the time.
You do it.
You do it.
What do I do?
What do I do? What do I do?
Explain to me what I do.
You get on me about the alcohol all the time.
That's not food. That's actual
No,
poison.
but you
That is
harp and
actual
harp and
poison.
harp and harp.
And no, I'm not telling you to stop. I'm just pointing out that you're a drunk.
And that's what everybody does.
What?
Everybody should mind their own business.
Oh, is that what it
How many
is?
Cokes you had today?
What's that?
Better lay off them Cokes.
Why? What's wrong with this?
Oh, it's got stuff in it.
Like what?
It's got radiation in it.
It does not have radiation in it. See, you're being that guy. Artificial sweetener's gonna. You know how many people tell me you're gonna get pancreatic cancer from the artificial sweetener?
Well, I do know like a lot of diet.
You're doing
too
it.
much diet
You're doing
soda
it.
is not
You're
good
doing
for
it.
you, Pat.
Google how much diet soda you need to drink. Google it.
I don't know.
Google it.
It's a
Google it.
lot.
Google it.
I think it's like 4 cans a day is too much.
4 cans. Oh no.
You're 4 cans an hour.
Oh no. I have 4 cans a day.
You have 4? You're a 4 can a day habit?
Fine with it, man. I'm fine.
5?
Oh, I said I'm fine with it.
You said 5?
I said 4.
5?
4. What if it was 5?
5's the death can.
How about that now? It's got sodium chloride in it.
You know it does.
No, man. Like, when people want to spout off this stuff, it creates an impossible situation for other people just trying to live their lives. Because, look, moms and dads are terrified of doing something to hurt their kids.
Yeah, true.
So you get swept up in this, right? Folks who self-diagnose themselves. Oh, excuse me. Let me try this again. There are people that now self-diagnose themselves with legitimate illnesses based on TikTok videos. There are TikTok videos, Kimmy, that we've all seen. Hey, if you have check, you're on the spectrum. If you have check, you have celiac disease. And now these people are just like, I have that.
Oh.
And they'll go to the doctor and be like, I have this. And the doctor will be like, I don't think you have this. And they'll be like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, and the worst is
You at least get a second opinion on Instagram.
I feel terrible for moms because they're shamed enough already, but like these people really, really go hard on moms because they know that like they can scare them with information about their children.
Yes.
What
That's
about
And that
the
is
children?
just like the worst kind of human being.
She is absolutely right. Like any parent that jumps on this thing, you immediately feel like you are killing your children.
Right.
Right.
If you,
Killing your
or
children.
if you're not doing something, then you're not doing enough. Yeah.
And even people that don't have kids, right? There are folks who will change their lives to unsustainable situations only to fail because what they're telling you to do is impossible.
Right.
And then you feel like you can't do anything right. Like, I thought it was everything in moderation. Like, the same people that used to say everything in moderation are now yelling at me in my face on my Instagram and TikTok and Facebook.
But I guess it's because we don't do everything in moderation either, though. You know what I mean? We're not a very moderate society. Like, we seem to go for it, whatever we do.
Oh, so you're siding with these people.
Well, I mean,
Hold on, let me open up my 4th can of Diet Coke.
ooh, you're one away from the death can.
Like, my favorite thing about these influencers and the people that want to tell you this stuff, every one of them has a terrible habit, which is a normal human thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoking,
you can't
drinking,
get rid of all of it.
right?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Letting the
Sin
kids play with the
pouches,
microwave.
All of these things. Like, you,
Sometimes the substitute is worse than the actual thing you were doing in the first place.
but they never understand the hypocrisy and the irony of it,
Right.
right? And, like, it's not even worth pointing out to them. Let me tell you why. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's
Good
up?
to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah, so the food guys that are super annoying are just as annoying as hashtag always be ready, hashtag no days off guy.
First
Oh,
off,
wait,
it's hashtag no days off, hashtag stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
See, you knew what I meant because you're that guy, Pat.
So you know what it sounds like?
Ooh.
You know what this sounds like?
What's
This
that?
sounds like a guy who is hashtag not ready, hashtag every day off.
No, it's hashtag I don't care.
Ooh,
Oh, come on, Ben.
Oh no!
Ben,
brutal.
Ben, have I ever told you how to live your life in a healthy way,
Actually, we
Ben?
kind of do.
Well,
How?
well,
How?
He constantly burns his mouth
How?
on everything.
No, I'm just saying, everybody should just leave each other alone.
I
Let
agree with
everybody
that.
live their own life.
Says man who just called a radio
Tommy
show.
wants to go OD on meth when he wants to die. Let him do it.
No, look.
Oh, wait, where you get on meth?
we're killing Tommy in this
Hey,
conversation.
Kimmy's laughing. He's dead.
Oh, on meth.
Great call,
Whatever
Ben.
you wanted to OD. Hey, have a good one, guys.
There goes Ben. Thank you.
I guess the funniest part of some of this stuff too
What's up?
is like a simple, like it doesn't take much to just see if the information's correct or not.
Well, but
I mean, like a simple Google search
But you hear what you want to hear, and
can
you go
get
with
you
it.
the right information that you need.
But here's the thing: those people that are on TikTok and Instagram are going to argue. Well, they don't want. This is what they don't want you to
Sure.
know. How many of those videos start with fill in the blank of something? Don't want you to know.
Okay.
Well, that's why it's not going to show up. Or we have discovered in some
Government cover-up.
It's a cover up from somebody.
Yeah.
Justin writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I get about 4 of these videos a day from my mom and try telling her those people are trying to profit off of what they're selling.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird because you get, Kimmy, and tell me if I'm wrong here. It's the older folks, our parents that are buying into this stuff.
Yeah.
And it seems like Gen Z and Gen Alpha are buying into this stuff hard,
Oh,
too.
I know people our age that are too.
I understand that everybody.
But yeah, I guess it's
I'm
still-
talking about
I wouldn't
hard.
count out any generation.
Okay.
Personally.
But I can see old folk for sure.
But it's funny because, like, you've lived your life.
Yeah,
the
you're
way you've
so
lived.
set in your ways at this point. What are you changing?
Well, you're telling me what I want to hear.
But if you've already caused damage, you can't. What are you going to reverse that now?
Well, I just saw a guy who said I can.
Dalton writes,
Dalton, what's Dalton have to say?
leave my Zin pouches out of this. Go use your Zins and smoke your cigarettes and
What's
drink
he-
your beers.
what is he doing?
Zin, the nicotine pouch.
Oh.
Very popular these days.
Oh.
My favorite part too is some of these videos. Like they'll be wearing something that looks like a doctor's coat, but it's not. But they're doing just enough to make you assume that they're some sort of
Okay.
doctor or scientist.
It's so frustrating. It is so frustrating because I'm dealing with this with my kids now too.
Yeah, well, they do.
Well, they hear things, and
Yeah,
thank
sure.
God they'll come to me or their mother and ask us first.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Where are you getting this from?" Here, my daughter over the summer wanted to try all these like crazy workout things that she's seeing on Instagram and TikTok that are super dangerous.
Yeah, but those people are in such great shape.
But they're super dangerous.
What, flaming kettleballs?
Kettle balls, not even bells. Flaming
Kettleballs.
balls.
Balls kettle flame.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we got a letter from a man named Adam, hate mail of the week, angry with us for talking about microwaves because he says that when you have a microwave in your house, you're giving yourself cancer. It's changing the DNA of all of the food that you're cooking. You're going to die. And he sounds like, or got this information from, all these health influencers that we've been seeing all the time on social media. A study from the University of Glasgow studying these health influencers found that 90% of health influencer videos are giving you wrong information. And they also found the more followers that these people have,
Well, yeah.
the worse they are at accurate information.
But they got all the followers.
Mike is on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duff. So listening to this, and I've heard this, I've seen it a bunch, but it actually starts to remind me, for us older folk, of the old late-night infomercials.
Oh, yeah.
It
where
is.
They're trying, right? I mean, it's a modern version of the infomercial where they're pitching, oh, get rid of your cast ironware. Go to these new, Teflon-coated copper pots, and you'll
They
never
last
have to
50
use oil
years.
again. Right, but you remember the old days where like they told you, like, oh, cordless phones are going to cause brain tumors because of the waves going back. Even the cell phone, when the cell phone first came out, the habitual, like, laying out of misinformation.
I remember they
is
said,
what-
don't put a cell phone in your pocket for guys because you'll get testicular cancer.
Yep, I heard that one as well.
And I forgot,
That will
my
give
mother
butt cancer
believed-
if everyone puts them in their back pocket.
So when my parents first got a microwave, they used to call it a radar range.
Yeah.
My mother was convinced, I forgot about this, she thought it killed houseflies.
What, the microwave?
Yeah, she goes, if you run, she goes, I haven't seen a housefly in this house for weeks since we got the microwave, and she was using it all the time to heat up her coffee.
Hey, you just reminded me of something
Yeah.
with the cell phones. Do you guys remember back in the day, my dad bought one of these. It was like a copper film that you would put sticker on the back of your phone that would
No.
block the cell
Oh.
rays from getting into your brain.
I
Do you
don't
remember these?
remember this.
Oh, what a great idea. I got to get one.
Probably also did terrible things to cell phone reception.
Not good.
Yeah.
Not good. Mikey, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, I will say this. All the
Okay.
response we're getting is giving me a little more faith in mankind.
All right.
Because when you get stuck in these echo chambers looking at these videos, it does feel like everybody and their mother's
Yeah.
bought into all this.
You're only hearing the loudest people about it, though.
Exactly. Look, like I said, live your life the way you want
Enjoy your life.
to. If this is something you are interested
Eat
in
your food.
and you want to investigate and do that stuff, God bless
All
you.
right.
Just shut up about it.
Get rid of the houseflies.
Let's take a break. There's big changes coming to this Henrietta shopping area.
Oh, they sprucing her up?
We actually don't know what they're doing because it's about to be empty.
Oh,
Like they're telling everybody, get the hell out.
Really?
Well, they're actually finding a new place for them to go.
yeah.
So we start what we seem to be doing every 5 years now in the greater Rochester area.
What's that?
What do you put in this big empty mall?
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. something is happening here.
Whatever.
Something has to happen. I mean, this place has been on a rough ride to nowhere for the past couple of years. And we've discovered, between the malls we have on the east side and the west side, combined with the shopping outside of this mall in Henrietta, maybe it's not really needed anymore. But, Tommy, you can't just leave it empty.
No.
So what the hell is this new idea that apparently exists going to be?
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into the story. It was announced yesterday that Marketplace Mall is clearing out its tenants.
Wait, all of them?
Story on 13 Wham said that Wilmerite, the company who owns the mall, is looking for new homes for its, quote, interior entrance-only tenants. So if you have an entrance that's only inside the mall, they're going to be gone.
All right.
There are 6 businesses that have entrances outside the mall. That's Dave & Buster's, IndyCar Raceway, Floor and Decor, JCPenney, Land's End, and Sportsman's Warehouse. They are still staying open. But the rest of them will either be shuttered or moved to other Wilmerite-owned locations, which are the Mall in Greece, Eastview Mall, and the Pittsford Plaza, I believe.
All right. So what about all the medical stuff?
That is going to stay.
That's
yeah,
all
but they're kicking the doctors out.
Yeah.
Get the hell out!
Yeah.
The stethoscope is mine now! Your mic is off. Oh, I can't hear you.
Hello?
There, hey! Kimmy's on the radio!
All right. I don't know.
Okay, go ahead.
It's probably breaking as we speak. Their concern is they want like the outdoor access to it, right? Like they're moving the ones inside to the outside.
No, they're moving the ones inside out of the mall, period.
That's what I meant.
Yes.
But he was asking about the medical thing. I'm like, that has an outside
entrance. Yeah, that has
entrance.
an outside entrance. Yeah, you don't have to go through the mall to get to the
So are they going to go non-retail completely and is all going to be offices or something?
So that's the question. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Wilmerite says, and I quote, there are several large-scale deals with prospective tenants that are pending for the entire interior space in the mall, but these agreements have not been fully executed and cannot be announced yet. Does anyone want to take a shot at what the hell that could be?
Ooh, what's the deal? Who's coming in?
252-WCMF. All right, maybe
and it's non-retail?
But you didn't know. You keep saying non-retail. Nobody said non-retail but you.
All right. But you're getting rid of retail.
Well, you're getting rid of small retail, but you're not getting rid of Land's End. You're not getting rid of JCPenney as of now, Sportsman's Warehouse. I can't imagine JCPenney is going to want to stay in a mall that doesn't have a mall.
Yeah, like foot traffic.
Yeah, like because
unless they think people are just going there for JCPenney.
Well, let me put it this way: I live in Henrietta.
Yeah,
I drive past that JCPenney every day on my way home. There's a giant sign on the outside that says "We are open," and that leads me to believe things are not going well for the JCPenney. If you got a big sign that says "We are open" on it. So, Kimmy, what the hell could take up the entirety of an inside of an abandoned
What
mall?
are they clearing it out for, I guess?
Right? Because, the idea initially was combining medical with retail. And I get the idea behind it. I didn't think it was a terrible idea that while you had a loved one that was, getting stuff done, you could go walk around and take care of smaller stuff.
Do they still have the food court, or is that gone?
Food court has been pretty much abandoned.
Oh, because I figured, like, for the doctors and everything, what are they eating? That would work.
Well, I mean, you're in Henrietta.
You're in Henrietta.
But it's like right there. Like, you wouldn't even have to go outside if you had a food court.
If you had a 9-iron, you can hit 7 restaurants from the parking
lot. The weather
lot.
sucks right now.
Yeah.
I can run right downstairs and get myself get some nice Chinese.
Okay, but how
Chinese food?
First of all, I don't think doctors are eating Chinese food every day.
Right.
Well, they're doctors.
Yeah, is there?
I know a lot of unhealthy doctors, bro.
You don't know. You know one doctor.
No, I know.
No, you know 2. Nope, no, you know 1.
I know a lot of doctors.
You don't know. You know 1 doctor, and I sleep with her.
No, I know other doctors that are unhealthy. Your wife is very healthy. Friends. I know unhealthy doctors.
Okay.
And by the way, you can have Chinese, you know.
No, I mean, like we just said, everything in moderation.
Are there enough people to support it?
Yeah, like let's say you have 50 employees, 100 employees at that medical thing. 100 people aren't going to float an entire food court. Okay. Stupid.
All right, so I'm out. Can't do retail because you think it's stupid.
Unless like they're planning.
No,
on more...
that's not what I said. God, I hate you.
Unless it's going to be more medical things.
I mean, I guess it could be
more probes and needles. Oh, probes and needles. That's a great store.
It seems that we do this dance now every couple of years in the greater Rochester area. What can we put in this big empty mall? And we're going to get the standards. Indoor water park, indoor paintball facility. Bass Pro Shop was always a standard, but that's already coming to Eastview now, so we can wipe that off. But it does seem like when we have these big transitions for shopping areas, the smarter stuff, the more successful stuff, seems to be the boring stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
the medical facility that's already in Henrietta that seems to be doing well.
Stuff you need.
What they did out in Irondequoit with the old folks facilities, the community center at the old Irondequoit Mall,
All right.
that seems to be succeeding. So maybe we shouldn't get our hopes up for something fun.
So
in
go
Henrietta.
boring.
Well, I mean, what?
Yeah.
But
Boring sticks.
maybe.
Yeah.
All right.
And
As long as it fills the empty space.
the problem is, if you go boring, you have fun attached to boring. Like Dave & Buster's and Indy Kart Raceway, it would be weird if they turned that whole facility into a medical facility.
And then there's a Dave & Buster's
yeah,
attached.
right? Like you're gonna.
Yeah, but if you wipe out, you got a doctor right there.
Yeah, but I guess you kind of see it now as its own standalone thing.
But like, can you?
Because I don't know if you can still get can you get
There is
to
indoor
Dave &
access to
Buster?
both
Okay.
of those, yeah. But I'm sure it won't be much for
Yeah.
much longer. No, but like, think about it, man. Can you think of another? Like a hospital attached to a Dave & Buster's? That
No.
sounds like a bad joke.
Yeah, it really does.
I went to the ER and stopped at Dave & Buster's on the way home. 252 WCMF. Wilmerite, the company that owns Marketplace Mall, announced yesterday it is clearing out its indoor entrance-only tenants. If you have to go into the mall to go into the store, they are moving those businesses to other Wilmerite locations. Again, the IndyCar Raceway, Dave & Buster's, Floor & Decor, JCPenney, Land's End, and Sportsman Warehouse will remain open. And they say they have deals in the making, but they're
Okay.
not done yet, so they can't announce anything.
Mm-hmm.
Even the old stalwarts that used to guarantee success
Wait, what?
in Rochester don't really work right now. You can't count on them. You can't put a brewery in it. That's going the other way.
Yeah, there's too many.
Right? That was Kimmy's idea. I feel like pickleball also might be. They tried a full pickleball facility in Henrietta.
Yeah, which I'm surprised did not thrive.
That didn't work in the Dome Arena. And even building something like a youth sports complex may not
How
be.
many more of those do you need?
That's what I mean. 5 years ago, you maybe been able to pull this
Yeah.
off. Now there have been so many built in the meantime.
Oh, and by the way, that mall is huge. You would have to have so much of that coming in to make it work.
Oh, you could fill it with
Yeah.
fields and rinks.
Yeah,
Easy.
indoor sports.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro,
Between like
Oh, you
rec
said
leagues,
rinks?
travel
Rinks, fields,
leagues.
yeah.
Yeah.
baseball, soccer, hockey,
Yeah.
Place
basketball.
would smell like BO.
Spio?
BO.
Is that like BO?
the worst?
The worst form
It's
of
worse.
Spio.
No, it would stink.
Have you ever been in one of those places?
They
They
stink.
stink.
They do, man.
They
They
stink.
smell like somebody's
I just
sweaty
can't
crotch.
think of a reason why you'd ever actually have to go in one.
They smell like a crotch.
He doesn't know, but he knows
They're
what crotch
nasty. I know what a nasty crotch smells
smells. I
like.
know all about that.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was there last night.
Sherry writes us
Yeah.
on Instagram.
Oh, so sure.
You were asking where
About your mama?
are all the medical people going to eat?
Yeah.
She says there is a cafe in the medical facility.
Oh, all right.
And she
well, there you
says
go.
it's really nice.
Okay.
So how you like
They have a
that?
salad bar and everything.
I will say, if the U of
They
R,
even have white chicken chili.
the U of R and Strong, if they do one thing really well, dynamite food court.
Well, there was
Yeah.
something happened with hospital food where all of a sudden it flipped and it went gourmet because it used to be rancid. Like nobody ate at the hospital.
Is it gourmet only because when you're there, you're so hungry that anything tastes delicious?
Nope, I'll say it before and I'll say it
Okay.
again. Okay. If you did not have to pay to park at Strong Hospital,
Yeah.
You'd go eat there?
I would eat at that food court every day.
All right.
When my
They
dad
stepped up.
When my dad was in the hospital for those months, right after his heart attack,
Yeah.
I looked forward to going to the hospital, not to visit him,
Yeah.
but to get lunch.
I mean, they got
I would
high-end coffee
intentionally-
shop,
Yes, it's nuts. in there.
bakery.
It's awesome. The
It
food
is really good.
so good.
Like you want to get cancer just for the coffee.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys. That plaza across the street is all empty too, where Burlington and stuff used to be.
So interesting development
What,
on
Miranda
that.
Coates?
Interesting development on that. Southtown Plaza.
Yeah, yeah,
Yesterday, they were also taking the letters off of the sign for Southtown Plaza, the big red one.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
I saw that.
Wow.
yeah, I don't know what that's
Big
about.
changes are coming.
Well, it's funny. Like, everything flipped down Jefferson Road because, Chris, to your point, the mall was always popping.
Yeah.
Southtown Plaza was always jam-packed in that, those, what do you call them? Like, shopping centers
Mm-hmm.
down Jefferson Road they hardly existed. Now, those things are jam-packed full, and that side of Jefferson Road is, like, slowly dying.
Damn.
Yeah, it's all empty over there. I mean, like Burlington used to be there, FYI or whatever, farther down. Or
Oh, FYE. I love that
FYE.
place. That was my
Yeah.
favorite place as a kid. Media Play.
that place
Media
was
Play.
We're gonna get my
Pop,
box
yeah,
set of
Media Play.
Seinfeld.
Media Play. Chris,
Now, do you know if that's owned by the same people?
Wilmerite does not
From the
own that
mall?
plaza. They do not own that
Oh.
plaza.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
It was just kind of coincidental then that they're taking the sign down and doing something, and then now with the mall thing. too.
Crazy stuff going on there, bro, with them signs. I don't know what to make of it.
Jeff is just turned upside down.
Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, we're starting to get ideas for
Yeah.
what
All
to
right.
do.
Here
with
come the bad ideas.
Okay. Here is it here. Matthew writes, the whole thing should be a funhouse play center with indoor mini golf, driving range, arcade, indoor go-karts, and food center.
How much of that
But
you
that's
think is
David-
going to show up and pay the bills?
I mean, Dave and Buster's is already there. I
And
mean,
Right.
you kind of have like that.
You got the
going on
go-kart
there,
track.
in terms of entertainment.
And you have a clubhouse fun center across the street
Yeah.
already. That reminds me.
I mean, there were those mini golf indoor spots in malls, and they never did well, did they? I don't think they're there still.
I mean, they're not there anymore.
yeah.
So Michael writes us, a skate park would pair perfectly with the hospital.
What's an escape park?
Skate park.
Indoor?
He says Buffalo has a skate park in the mall. I believe they
Oh.
opened up a skate park in one of the empty malls in
Oh.
Buffalo.
Okay.
All right.
Is that profitable?
I don't know.
But that's not going to make you a lot of money,
Well,
man.
but maybe you don't need to make money. Maybe you're making enough money with the hospital there. You know what would actually work, and you're not going to want to hear it?
I don't want to hear it. What are they?
A giant hotel complex.
Wait, we short on hotels?
Between U of R, RIT, down the street,
Mm-hmm.
combined with Travel U Sports, who do a ton of business at the Tim Hortons Iceplex.
Now, you say all those kids coming here for
Yeah.
hockey. That might work.
And it's not just hockey. Soccer with the indoor facilities they have in Henrietta and Chili, the outdoor stuff, baseball travel in the summertime is absolutely
All right,
insane.
so you can make it like a hotel,
Yeah.
and you could also put rinks around it.
Well, I don't think you need the ice. I think you have the ice.
I thought there was a shortage of ice.
Well, there is, but if
No, but what if you had rinks? Because you got that vast
Rink
parking lot.
connected to the hotel.
But you're gonna take business away from the Tim Hortons
Oh,
Iceplex, which is
all right.
down the street. That could cannibalize each other.
All
Just
right.
the hotel, I think, would work. And like when it comes to a youth sports hotel, you would have a hotel complex attached to a Dave and Buster's and a go kart track. Like that would be
All
the
right.
ultimate. If I'm
Okay,
bringing,
hey, there you go,
look, man,
buddy.
if I'm booking a hotel for a hockey tournament as a hockey dad or a soccer dad or a baseball dad, yeah, I want my kids attached to a Dave and Buster's. I can just set them loose in there.
Yeah,
While I'm
have
getting-
a cocktail and play some billiards.
100%.
Nice.
I'm going to get hammered drunk with all the sports parents like we do in the hotel lobbies. Mark writes, park for free in the cemetery, walk across the street to eat at Strong Cafe. Oh, going back to,
Mm,
that's kind of morbid.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
all right.
Well, I'm excited to see what happens. And look,
Yeah.
man, I am cheering for this only because they have tried so many things in that mall.
Right.
Right? They went from standard mall to, remember, they were going to make it an outlet mall.
Yes.
And nobody wanted to put an outlet in there except for Express,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which was, by the way, sneaky great.
It
deals.
was. I kind of miss it.
$20 suits. Amazing. So, yeah, something has to succeed.
Yeah, well, so, or they knock it down.
You can't.
Well, again, if there's nothing in it, somebody's going to knock it down.
What are you going to do? You just got to have an
Nothing.
empty parking lot?
It'll just be an empty area.
Doesn't make any sense.
What would suck? No food court. No Chinese food.
Let's take a break. You know, that medical facility
Yeah.
helps a lot of people.
Oh, sure.
Because,
People
like,
hurting.
when you are having a medical episode, it's very scary.
Oh,
right?
sure.
I mean, if you've had something like that before. It's the worst when it happens at your job. And that's exactly what happened to one Buffalo Bills staff member on Sunday.
How embarrassing.
Did you see the story?
No.
We don't know what it was, but there is nothing worse than a medical emergency in front of
It
your
gets
coworkers.
so
Yeah.
awkward, man.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, any medical emergency that puts you in the hospital is scary.
Oh, no kidding.
It
man.
gets uncomfortable and awkward when it happens in this particular spot.
Yeah, because there's an audience.
Yeah, and that's something a member of the Bills coaching staff found out on Sunday.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Marcus West is the defensive line coach for the Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
Now, I did not hear this story until yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw
I didn't
it.
hear it.
So what happened to Marcus?
Following the Bills' loss at Miami on Sunday.
He just couldn't take it.
Well, I don't know what happened. They're not saying what happened, but he had an undisclosed medical issue
All right.
that put him in the hospital
Damn.
in Miami.
Oh, wow.
So for those who don't know, the teams visiting teams go right to the airport after games and fly right home.
Yeah.
So this must have happened either in the dressing room or on the bus ride back to the plane after the Bills lost
a
on
small
Sunday.
window, yeah.
Oh, so they left him there.
Well, yeah, so he is still in Florida right now. He's been discharged from the hospital, but is still in South Florida. Yesterday, Sean McDermott, head coach, said that he is in a good spot and in good spirits. Bobby Babich said that he talked to him, that he sounds like everything's doing okay. But again, as far as we know, he is still in South Florida. He's been with the team since 2021.
Oh, so it goes back a little bit.
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
Okay.
You have to feel for this guy, not only because of the scary scene of the medical issue, but the worst place to have a medical emergency
Yep.
is at your job.
Mm-hmm. It is.
And I think all of us know from experience.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Right?
Multiples.
You are the center of attention that you do not want.
Yes.
And after it's over, you are remembered as that guy forever.
And you probably
You're also-
scared some people.
Oh, yeah, but you're also the conversation for the next 3 days in the office. That's all anybody's going to talk about.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, my fear is like fainting at work, like not being conscious because
Why are you laughing at that?
because
Why is that funny?
because now it's also on my coworkers to decide what to do with this.
Oh, you're saying you don't trust us?
No, it's not that. It's
Right, go kick
No,
her. See what's going on.
I have left my health in your hands, and
Why are you laughing?
I don't know why you're laughing.
We had this comic on years ago, older cat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had actually worked with him on the road, but like one time that I kind of knew him.
Okay.
So he's working at Hiccups Comedy Club. So he's on the show. So on the old show, we had a couple of chairs. Then we had like a couple of bar stools that were like closer to Wheeze, right? So the dude's on mic with Wheeze, and he's talking to him. Just hey, where are you, bro? Yeah, Cleveland, all that. The guy just freezes and falls over, like
Collapses.
to the ground.
Yeah.
Like he just fell over.
That's terrifying.
And passed out.
Yeah.
He was like normal on the floor. And the sound it made, I couldn't stop laughing.
You were laughing while he was
Oh
unconscious?
my god!
I didn't know.
Tommy!
Hold on.
You weren't like stunned or like immediately
Well, I
scared.
kind of was stunned, but
Yeah.
stunned and human. Like when somebody hits the ground like that, it
But you're not even saying you're laughing because you were nervous. You're laughing because you thought it was legitimately the sound was funny.
I also know this guy partied. So I kind of
Okay.
like put it like, man, maybe a couple of things you took this morning to get up to do morning radio kind of kicked in at the wrong time.
By the way, of all the people that are going to judge for that,
What?
what do you mean what?
What?
You were probably drinking while that was happening.
I wish I would have spit out some good whiskey, man. But yeah, it was very embarrassing. It was shocking. Like, here's the thing. Like, so we're on air, like, and we're not going off air. And like, so like all the calamities going on while the mics are still.
Why
on.
would you not go to commercial?
We were that good of a show.
No, you weren't. I've heard it.
Well, you didn't want to hear, bro. Your boy passed out. Your boy passed out.
But going back to Kimmy's point,
Yeah.
you're right. It's now on your coworkers to try.
Yeah, they don't know what's wrong. You don't know if I'm like, if I need CPR. You know what? You wouldn't know what steps to take next, and now it's just all like, now my life's in your hands. 'cause
Well, you
don't
got
know
to
what's
call.
going
You
on.
have to call medical emergency, and
Yep.
you have
Yeah.
to give them whatever information you think you know about that person.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And that also can happen.
I mean, the good news in this specific situation, like
Yeah.
if you're going to have a medical emergency, there is no better place to have a medical emergency than around an NFL
Oh, yeah,
franchise. Because first of all, he's been around this team since 2021.
Well, they got a doctor right there.
And that's just it, right?
And
The-
an ambulance.
I mean, look, we watched Damar Hamlin die on a field, and they saved his life.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm going to go down, I want to go down in that spot.
Well, at least they'll tape it up for you.
But here's the worst part,
What?
right? Like, again, as we talk about Marcus West, Buffalo Bills defensive line coach, who had a medical emergency after the loss in Miami on Sunday to the point where he was taken to the hospital in Miami. He's still in South Florida right now, although out of the hospital. The embarrassment of the scene.
Yeah.
Everybody worried about you. The worst part of the whole thing, when it is over, and you go back to work,
Yeah.
everybody treats you like an old man that could die at any moment.
Well, yeah, because you scared everybody.
Yes, but it sucks. I didn't
I
mean
know.
to do this.
Yeah.
I'm feeling much better. Everything is fine. But
Do you go around and apologize to everybody for what you did?
Yeah, I did.
And even though you didn't do it.
I mean, look, I had that issue on the air where I had to go to the emergency room a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, I
with
felt
your jokes. Yeah.
Well, it's also a way to acknowledge it, you know. I think that's part of it too. You feel like you have to say something about what happened. So to
it's not
start
your
out with like, I'm
fault,
sorry,
yeah.
guys, like I didn't, you know. I think that's the easiest way to kick that conversation into gear.
and even though it's not your fault, you do feel guilty.
Yeah,
You
okay.
feel guilty that everybody panicked, that work had to stop, that all of
Yeah.
these things had to happen.
The ambulance had to
Mm-hmm.
come in with the board and carry out.
And like you're almost hoping something is seriously wrong just to justify why you had to leave.
Mm-hmm.
I know that sounds stupid and counterintuitive, but like when I ended up in the ER that day, like I'm like find something so I can go back and be like I had a good reason to walk out of that room and go to the hospital. So I do wonder what this means for the rest of the season. I can't imagine you're going to bring this guy back, right? Like he's dealing with
What
something.
is he, offensive coordinator?
Defensive line coach. How do you not listen to anything?
Who cares?
You say the
line.
offensive.
He's a nobody guy.
He's not a nobody guy. Your defensive line is
Most important thing. He's got nothing to coach right
So
now.
you really need him right now.
Kimmy, the injuries are so bad on the D line. The coach is going
I
down.
wonder
Yeah,
if the heat got to
seriously.
him because it was so hot down there.
Oh, could be.
And if he's a big guy,
Huh? That's weird because I heard leading up to the game on Sunday that the heat wasn't going to be a problem. 50 degrees, what I heard.
I thought it was supposed to be
Uh-huh.
cool, but it was 85.
Yeah. How you say? You think a lot of things.
Everybody was sweating their ass off.
As much as it would suck to pass out and leave the situation in your coworkers'
Yeah.
hands, I can also see why you might argue that that's better than having to make the decision to do something about not feeling good. Because if you're already at work, well, I don't know how serious these symptoms are. Like, I know I should go to the hospital or go home or do something, but I don't want to tell anybody.
You don't want to look like a bitch.
Yeah. Whereas I guess if you pass out, the decision's kind of made for you.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point.
so if you don't feel good, just hit
Yeah.
the floor. They'll carry out and everything, man.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You know, of all the people in the world, you should not judge anyone for anything.
I don't judge them.
You judge everybody all the time. But like what you came in and told us when you
Yeah.
got back from your trip a couple of weeks ago blows my mind.
Yeah.
Because this came up off the air the other day.
I think a lot of people do it now because it's new technology and it's all around you.
Okay, but if you're going to judge, again,
What are you doing?
people in glass houses should not throw stones because if you're judging other people, you do not realize what it looks like to the people behind you with what you're watching. And even further, when it comes to this specific place,
Yeah.
you're on an island. You are on an island.
All right.
So you are going to end up watching some things that A, are going to look weird to other people, and B, you may forget have scenes in it that may look a little bit unsavory.
Okay, inappropriate.
Yeah, we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. Let he who is sinless cast the first stone.
You should write that down. That's a good quote.
Just wrote it down.
Way to go, buddy.
You should really mind your own business in situations like this.
Yeah.
What the people are doing in front of you, first of all, is no concern of yours.
Frickin' nosies.
But if you must see what they're doing in this situation, you should reserve judgment for this reason. Short of actual pornography, when you are stuck here looking for an escape, anything on your screen is completely acceptable.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. Everybody's got a favorite song, a favorite movie.
Oh, sure.
Right? But there are some people you never think would be willing to share that stuff.
Oh.
The holiest man on planet Earth revealed his 4 favorite movies.
Number 1 holy.
And he's got to be lying. He's just a dude from Chicago.
Okay.
He's got to be lying.
All right.
We'll get into it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, 2 weeks ago you went and visited your family in Florida?
Yeah. So we're flying down, enjoying a nice flight.
So yesterday, in the commercial break, you start going off about stuff that you were seeing on the flight.
So I'm because everybody's got the screen now, you can watch television, right? So I'm looking around to see what everybody's watching. Because I find that interesting. It's almost like you're almost like doing your own little ratings, like what's popular, what it's not on television.
But
right?
see, that's not what you were doing it for. You weren't taking a census on what people were watching.
You weren't doing it for your own interest.
You're looking at screens for what reason?
I'm judging.
What are you judging?
What you looking at?
Well, okay. What would be inappropriate to watch on a plane?
Well, there's a lot of inappropriate things you could be watching on a plane.
I am surprised at what you can watch on a plane that show up.
Because you're thinking of just the screens that the plane provides. Yes. But there are people that come with their laptops, tablets, whatever, with their own library of movies and shows.
Smut.
Okay.
There was some smutting going on.
Dicey.
There was some slutting and smutting.
No, hold on.
Give
me an example of what smutting was. What did
Somebody
you see?
was watching Sluts.
No one was watching
the
your mom.
TV show
No
Sluts.
one was watching your
My
mom on a
was
screen.
supposed
No, it's not happening. You did not see anything.
So I saw boobage, bare boobage. Okay. I saw nipplage.
All right.
I saw crackage.
Now you're just making stuff up.
And a lot of too intimate, not too much sex going on. Okay. And there's kids on the goddamn plane.
Kimmy, do you do
These
what Tommy...
4 goddamn kids.
Do you do what Tommy does on a plane?
I do judge somebody who maybe makes an inappropriate choice, but I'm more worried about what I got going on and what I'm watching than anybody else.
Okay.
Because I know eyes are wandering.
First off,
what?
Looking at other people's screens on a plane is a terrible thing.
But you can't help it.
You're just sitting on a plane. They're all over the place.
You have your own screen.
And it's the same if you're in a waiting room or anywhere where you don't have a lot going on. It's natural to see what other people are up to.
Especially if you're on a plane, you go up and take a squirt.
Yeah.
And then you walk back. Especially if you go to the back of the plane, you're walking back up front. You can see everybody. You get an overall view.
Do you hear the joy in his voice?
Of what everybody's watching. It's kind of cool.
Your entertainment is everybody else's entertainment.
Okay. It's a terrible thing to do, and the whole smut thing is a terrible take.
What?
Okay. I would like to propose a new rule.
No smut on the airplane.
No. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When you are on a plane, short of actual legitimate pornography out on the open, no one should be judged for what they are
Some
watching.
of them are movies is pretty raunch.
There was one time where I felt like I was being judged. So it was a short flight somewhere, and for whatever reason, my TV in front of me wasn't working.
Okay.
So it just started playing not even children's cartoons, but toddler cartoons. And there was this kid next to me, and he had to be he had to have thought I picked this, and I'm watching children's TV shows, which I wanted to be I'm not weird. This isn't what I normally watch. I don't know what's wrong.
But because Tommy judges, if he was sitting behind you on that plane,
That's
he would have thought you
weirdo.
were a giant weirdo.
That's a huge weirdo woman.
I don't think anybody realizes how the things we like to watch look when we are watching them in front of other people. For example, forget the smut for a second. You, Tommy, make assumptions on entertainment people should enjoy based on what they look like.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Specifically, this is a guy show, this is a girl show.
Yeah.
Kimmy, does Tommy look like a person who would enjoy watching the reality show Below Deck?
Yes.
Okay. Any other man, would that look like somebody who likes it? If that was an option,
That's a girl show.
If that was an option on a plane, you would watch that.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
But you would think I'm a femi boy.
That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
a little sissy soft boy.
No, I would think
with
that
tiny
you're.
little soft hands.
I would think that you're a creepy old ass man watching it to see
Is it
women in
young girls?
bikinis. Yes.
I like to watch young, beautiful women.
You look like a creep ass bitch. You're watching it for the drama because you're a weirdo.
By the way, Below Deck gets super raunchy.
That's what I'm saying.
Super raunchy.
I would be watching you like you used to look at old man Frank, who was living in your brother's
watching the Kardashians.
guest home. Yes, watching the Kardashians.
Yeah.
That's what you look like. But you're really just watching it to like it. I also don't think we realize
What's that?
how dirty the stuff we like can get.
Oh, it gets dirty.
Think of your favorite movie.
Yeah.
There is a pretty decent chance your favorite movie has a sex scene in that movie, and you're not watching it for the sex
Well, it's
scene.
funny you bring that up because I told my wife she'd never seen The Godfather.
Okay.
So we're on this flight, and I go, "We got like 3 hours. Watch The Godfather." I forgot there's two sex scenes in The Godfather. One's pretty
Mild.
but the other one is when Michael with his now wife in Sicily, and he takes her top off.
Spoiler alert, everybody.
And I forgot, like,
Boobs.
but it's like, but that scene
Bare
like
boobs.
hangs there for a minute.
Yeah.
And she is beautiful.
And anybody
Those are some Sicilian knockers, baby.
and anybody sitting behind your wife
Yeah.
would think she's some
Yeah.
perv weirdo because
Right.
it's just a shot of her boobs for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I mean, just about any TV show you watch on a streaming service, like that's meant for adults,
Yeah.
is going to have something inappropriate in it, just for the shock value.
Mm-hmm.
We have had a discussion not too long ago on this show about how you have seen an increase in penises
Yep.
on your
Yep.
favorite streaming
yeah, you
shows.
don't put that on your screen on a plane.
But here's
But
the
you don't
thing.
know it sometimes until it shows up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So wait, you can't sit here now and be
They
understanding.
spring that penis on you.
You can't sit here and be understanding now. When you started this discussion, I'm going to watch other people's screens and judge what they're watching. Because if you're sitting down to watch a series that your buddy told you should binge, and all of a sudden there's raw penis all over the place, you look like a perv
Yes. you
based
do.
on your own rules.
But I didn't know it was coming.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Tyler. Hey, Tyler, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy, what's going on?
What up, Tyler?
Yeah, I know. Hey, so first of all, I'm not a good flyer to begin with. One time I was flying back from Arkansas. This guy, kitty corner, had his laptop out watching a Bin Laden 9/11 documentary.
No.
On the plane. I was freaking out the entire flight. I was like, dude, my wife was 8 months pregnant.
Well,
at
don't
the
tell me
time.
how it ended.
She was home. we all know how that one ended. And I'm like, dude, really? This is the time? This is the time? This is what you're watching right now? I mean, I get that you're just, come on, man, time and place.
Did you confront him or you just sat there quietly?
I sat there and I was listening to you guys on Odyssey.
You're welcome.
How about,
I'm sure that
how about
made it
that
better.
scene where he slowly takes Bin Laden's top off? It's very romantic.
Tyler, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. No,
Yeah, I didn't even think of the amount of, like, even just like you said, a documentary about anything like violent is gonna like throw off some people who may already be nervous flyers.
there's been a couple of times where I've been flying.
Yeah.
Like, so we had that long distance flight to England.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah.
So I'm just watching anything that
Sure.
I can watch coming up. And there were movies that they had plane scenes in them. And I always assumed that the airlines, they didn't give you access to
Yeah.
those.
Okay, that works fine, but like one that comes in particular is, JetBlue was the first airline to have live television.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And 9/11, you could be flying
Yeah.
and watching what's going on
Yeah.
while you're in a plane.
Yeah.
And that happened to people.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, ideally, that's never going to happen again.
Right.
But no, there was, I forget which movie it was. It was some like artsy film
Yeah.
where there was like a scene with a turbulent flight on it. Well, and I'm like Tyler, I'm not a good flyer. And I had to stop.
But you could just be watching the news about turbulence.
Yeah.
That they show you, like, when everything's all disheveled all over the plane and
Yeah.
you're on a plane. Yeah, what can you do?
252
Then
WCMF.
people start taking their tops off.
252-9263. Tommy reveals to us in a commercial break the other day that when he was on his trip to go visit his family, he was literally looking at other people's
I'm a
screens on
peeker.
purpose to judge what they're watching on a plane, which is BS because you do not realize what it looks like to other people. Here is my point.
What's that?
The plane should be a no judgment zone, all right?
All right.
However, that rule should not apply to everywhere. Is it just me?
What?
Or are more people openly watching shows with no headphones on at lunch and dinner at local restaurants?
Oh, like with the sound on?
Yeah.
At restaurant, I haven't seen it at a restaurant.
So I told you this happened to me at a waiting room.
yeah.
So I was going in to get some medical procedure. This old dude has got his phone out. First thing, he's talking loud
Yeah.
with the speakerphone on. then he's done with the conversation. He turns back around, and he's watching a TV show on his phone at top volume, and it was Gunsmoke, the old TV series from the 50s and 60s, Gunsmoke, at top volume with no headphones.
Yeah.
Like, he's completely oblivious.
At least once a week, I will go grab my lunch on the way home, and there will be someone sitting alone watching a TV show, a YouTube video, some streamer, no headphones, volume full blast.
They got to live alone.
It must happen often, I guess, at lunch. Yeah, if people are taking their breaks.
But not putting the headphones in. Like,
maybe you forgot them.
But it should, like, dawn on you.
Thank you. Like,
I would just be, like, too self-conscious to watch it out loud.
It's like it's like
Even if
sound
it's
bleed.
something that's, fine to watch. It's not going to offend anybody.
But it's just
still feel
annoying.
funny, like, having my phone on full volume.
no, but these people that have it on full volume, they're always watching something that is borderline unsocially acceptable, whether there is cursing in it, whether it's like someone with like a hot political take. Like, what are you doing? How about the other day? I was stuck behind someone in Wegmans. It was last weekend.
Yeah.
And they were watching some show on streaming, no headphones. It was propped up in the cart while shopping.
Loud up.
Yes.
Blaring
And
out.
their eyes were fixed on this phone while other people were trying to get around them.
Yeah.
And, okay, in that case, you can judge the hell out of them.
Right, yeah.
Because you're in a weird...
Well, yeah, because you're intruding.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're around other people.
But on a
like, trying
plane...
to, do the same as you, I guess.
But on a plane, let me watch what I want to watch in peace.
You can't watch. Just let me judge. Let me peek.
I think you're going to start to see it more and more as, like, Gen Alpha.
Like, okay.
Gen
That
Alpha,
the super
Gen
young
Z
kids?
to some extent too, because like I mean, as kids, like you're talking about shopping. Like I've seen kids like watching cartoons or on a tablet with the sound on, like while their mom's shopping or dad's doing stuff. And I think like that may just become a normal thing.
That's
to
going to
them.
drive me nuts.
You know what I mean? Because they grew up just watching stuff without any headphones in.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah.
Ruin your ears. Come on, we all did it.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Brian writes us, when you're traveling, you run out of stuff to watch fast, so you'll watch stuff you wouldn't normally watch. Tommy is wrong for judging, and it is very weird that he's watching other people.
I don't know,
Yeah, because that
take
guy
risks.
doesn't look.
I don't take risks while fly. Like I won't start something that I've never seen before.
Really? You're that conscious
I
of it?
usually only watch like comfort stuff, like a show you've seen 1,000 times, or like a movie that makes you feel like warm and fuzzy.
I always
inside.
try like new series that I haven't seen.
Oh,
No,
before.
that's
really?
your
No, I
the
don't.
dice you're rolling with your
Because
rules.
Also,
But that's how I found out about the Family Guy. I was on a long flight. I watched
The
like that.
Family Guy. Could
The
you be an
Family Guy.
older man?
I watched
you gonna
like
watch the MTV after that?
Well, no, I was
Also-
watching Gunsmoke,
Yeah, but what
and
if
it was a
you-
crossover episode. No, but it was kind of cool. Like I watched the whole series.
But that
I
doesn't
in
make
the office
sense.
the same way.
on multiple levels though, because what if it's a show that you can't get access to after that?
No,
and
so
you,
here's
now
the
you're
thing.
sucked in. Now you got to get the streaming service.
I watched the British Office. Never see. I love the
Yeah.
Office. Never saw the British one. So it was
Yeah.
on there. They only make short seasons, so I watched the entire
Okay.
season
Yeah.
on 2 flights. Basically, it was kind of cool.
No, it
I would
sounds-
have never watched it, and I picked up an accent. Now I'm speaking English like crazy.
More Instagram messages. Bill writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF says there was a JetBlue flight coming into LAX with broken nose gear. The passengers were
Oh,
watching
yes.
it live on their screens. It ended up okay, but it would have freaked them out.
You could watch your own plane. Like you can wave to yourself on the news. Hey, I may die here in a minute.
Well, the good news is it's on delay, so you'll know how it finishes before you see it on TV.
So true.
Right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know, man. Like, why can't you just leave people alone?
Because we're all curious.
No, you're the only one.
Why do
that
you think God gave you eyes?
I've never
and
done,
a brain?
I have
Look.
never. I have never even thought to do what you're
Are
describing.
you so full
Hand
of
to God.
it? You've never been on a well, yeah, you've flown a bunch.
Yeah, no,
never
I,
peek.
I have never looked at
So
anyone
you just
else's
sit there
screen.
quietly.
Well, no, I
I've
watch.
heard.
I have my phone. I have my laptop. I'll watch
Your
stuff
eyes
on.
don't wander.
They
No,
don't.
no,
Like,
not
I'll
at
have
all.
something right in front of me, and my eyes will still be wandering to
Yeah.
other screens.
I'm telling you right now, I have never
Ever.
thought to look at someone else's screen on a plane, ever.
I can't stop.
Okay, you're such a weirdo.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's just out of boredom.
Yeah.
I'm just looking around.
Yeah, just want to break up the monotony for a minute.
Okay.
Especially if I get up and move around the plane because I got to do it because of the blood clots. I'm always looking. I like to see what people are eating.
Yeah, you're
Like,
probably
I-
judging multiple things.
Remember I told you I watched that one guy eat a whole fried chicken dinner? I go, man, how'd you even get that on here?
What is wrong with you? What is wrong
It's
with
very
you?
interesting. But you know what it is? It's just people watching.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
and you got the time to do it. Nobody's going anywhere.
Right.
Daniel writes us, on a flight to Mexico, I was in the middle seat next to my wife. A teenage kid and I were watching Beer Fest My wife told me that the kid watched the scene where all the women's shirts get ripped off.
No.
Oh.
So he just showed a teenage
How old was the kid?
It's a teenage kid. You just showed a teenage kid a bunch of bare breasts.
Like he hasn't seen that.
You're going to jail. Way to go. Yeah, he hasn't seen it from a stranger grown man.
And by the way, topless girls are not pornography.
You just bitched about topless girls in The Godfather. What is wrong with
Well,
you?
it's not pornography.
I mean,
Right, but you still don't. You
Yeah,
don't want
it's
it on your
inappropriate,
screen
but-
and on a plane.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure teenage boys do a lot of that.
I tell you what, why don't you print out a picture of a topless woman, take it to Wegmans, look for your first teenager, hand him the piece of paper, and see how long it takes
not
for the police to get
pornography,
there.
kid.
Well, that's a little different.
It's not to titillate. It's not to. How is it different?
It's an experiment.
How is it?
Social experiment.
No, I mean, we are only. I take it back. I was going to say we are only a little while away until the airlines figure out a way to let you privately watch something, but that would cost money, and we're actually going the opposite way with
Yeah.
airlines, where we're soon be all standing.
I saw that. That was pretty scary. The fastest subway in the world.
Yeah.
Uh,
You know, the other thing too. You know, you bring up the whole we have our phones, and
Yeah.
we're going to get to a point soon where they're not going to need screens on planes anymore.
what are they gonna have?
Well, look,
Well, everybody has their own thing.
exactly. Like if I have the option to watch like the in-flight entertainment, or I can grab what I've already saved on my phone or laptop, I'm
Yeah.
going to watch my stuff.
True.
Like short of like a live sporting event that they're going to have with the live TV,
Mhm.
I'm always going with my stuff because like the movies that they have on those planes, you've either seen them before
Yeah, some of them are pretty old.
or they're terrible movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they cut out stuff too to keep it appropriate. Like they'll cut out scenes.
Yeah. So I'm watching my stuff.
Okay.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. Tommy reveals that he is judging everyone, what they are watching, what they are eating on the planes that he flies on. Barbara, you got the last word, buddy. What's going on?
Morning, people. I normally try and get a window seat when I fly, but this time I couldn't. And the guy sitting next to me, who had the window seat, instead of looking out the window, spent the entire time looking at the JetBlue screen of the plane going across the map of New York.
I've done that before. Not like the whole time, but I love to check in to see where the
Oh,
flight,
the flight
where
map?
Yeah, where
I
the
do that
plane is
too.
flying.
I like to see how fast we're going and stuff, and see how close we're getting
and
to
sometimes
stuff.
you're like, God, we got to be close, and then you notice like it's like circling out
Yeah.
like for a while. I
love
to watch.
that.
I like to watch the plane.
You know what
map.
was really cool? I flew on one flight.
What?
So they had the nose camera, so you could watch the
yeah,
plane
I've
take
seen that.
off.
Yep.
So like you're
I don't
underneath
want
the.
that. No.
Oh, it's the
enjoy-
coolest,
it's
man.
cool.
No.
And you could turn it on at any time during the flight. I don't know if they have that
Like
anymore.
if you were looking out the window, don't you want to see like where you are?
No.
No.
I don't like looking out
I'm
the
always
window.
interested. I'm like, whoa, what lake are we flying over right now?
Yeah, like when you get home, like I like to see, like, oh yeah, there's a Rockaway Bay.
No. If I
Yeah.
start to recognize, Barbara, thanks for the call, but I appreciate it. I can look out the window when we're above the clouds. That I can do. If I start to see land,
ground?
Oh, see, I like that part. It distracts me.
Yeah.
no, because like if I were coming home and I start to recognize things,
Yeah.
I start to think like, where
There's
did
my house.
where did I grow up where this plane's gonna crash?
Well, I also
Like
like,
the
to, like,
irony of like
Really?
he crashed
Yeah.
into his childhood home. He crashed into the
Yeah.
football field in Aquinas. Ah. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Speaking of movies,
Yeah.
you know, everyone's got their favorite forms of media. You got
Yeah,
your
sure.
favorite albums, your favorite TV shows, and your favorite movies.
Mhm.
This man is the holiest of holy,
Yeah,
the head of a church, number one in the world.
but he's unique. He's the first of his kind.
Yes, and he's just a guy.
he is.
And here's the thing: all popes, at least recently, have all just been guys.
No, but he's us.
yes, exactly. But even the pope before him, he was a bouncer at one point. He liked
Yeah,
to
true.
ski, right?
Yeah.
We know the 4 favorite movies of the pope,
Oh.
and there's no way he is telling the truth.
Oh, is he saying the Pope is lying?
We'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see you, What are you hiding there, buddy?
What are you talking about?
Look, I get in his position, he has to say these things, right?
All right.
There ain't no way he's telling the truth.
Oh.
Who you are, how old you are, where you're from, what you're into. These are not your faves, bro.
Well, he's not allowed to lie.
Well,
He'll burn.
I mean, if we're going to talk about people in this position lying. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. You know, we don't normally talk religion on this show.
No.
But there is an event happening at the Vatican very soon.
What's going on?
Pope Leo, the first ever American Pope,
Yeah.
is inviting Hollywood filmmakers Kate Blanchett, Chris Pine, Spike Lee, Monica Bellucci, Gus Van Sant, Allison Brie, Dave Franco, George Miller, whole bunch of Viggo Mortensen, who's actually from Watertown.
So these are all directors.
Yep, they're all, and filmmakers. They're all
Yeah.
coming to the Vatican.
What are they doing?
To talk about the world of cinema and how it involves the mission of the church.
Okay.
So as part of this, a ramp up to it, the Pope did an interview.
Sounds like he's just using his power to meet people.
Wouldn't you, though?
Oh, yeah.
By the way, if you're going to use your power to meet people, like the
Next
only,
week, I want all the quarterbacks to show up at the Vatican and talk about the power of the Vatican and the NFL.
the only person I'd want to meet in that group is Spike Lee anyway.
Okay.
Right? I don't know. Maybe Kate
Well, he's a
Blanchett.
big sports guy.
Yeah. But as part of this, he did an interview to talk about his love of movies. And they
Oh.
asked him what his 4 favorite movies were.
All right,
Just
your
4,
top
not
one.
top 5.
Top four, I
Okay.
guess.
All right.
Catholic Church does 4. Okay. Number 1, It's a Wonderful Life, 1946.
Okay.
Oh, it's a Christmas time.
The Christmas
Yeah.
route. That's,
All
a,
right.
that's
Jimmy
a good
Stewart.
pick.
I want a
Not a,
12.
but not a religious movie.
Well, I mean, it's got religious themes
Well,
to
yeah,
it.
Angel
Yeah.
in Heaven. All right.
Second, The Sound of Music, 1965.
Well, how he's almost 70 years old.
He is
right?
70.
But that wasn't really a guy movie.
No, I understand. He goes on. Third one, Ordinary People from 1980.
That's a deeply depressing movie with Mary Tyler Moore. It's the first time you saw Mary Tyler Moore being mean.
Okay. Of course you remember that. Hey, she's being mean, guys.
Well, Rob wouldn't tolerate that in the house.
And his final favorite movie,
What?
Life is Beautiful, the Jewish father that uses his humor and imagination to protect his son from the worst of the Holocaust.
Oh, yeah, that was a big movie. But again, all right.
But again, religious undertones
Sure.
and, the hope.
Okay.
It seems like hope is a theme throughout his favorite 4 movies.
All right.
So here's the thing.
So you think he's lying?
Well, look, you look at those 4 movies, and those are
Those
4.
are the right answers.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, those are 4
He
movies.
doesn't even like the Pope of Greenwich Village. He's in it.
Those are 4 movies an American Pope should
Yeah.
like. But hear me out.
Yeah. He's from Chicago.
Thank you. He's a 70-year-old man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not Pope Leo. He's Bob Prevost.
Yeah.
He's a White Sox fan who was at Game 1
Yeah.
of the 2005 World Series. He likes working
He knows
on
pop
cars.
culture.
He likes
Yeah.
working
Yeah.
on cars in his spare time.
Yeah.
There is no way.
That's why the Pope mobile has headers.
There is no way that a 70-year-old man from Chicago who loves baseball and working on
Yeah.
cars, his
Yeah,
favorite
you
4
couldn't
movies.
work a baseball movie in there.
Thank you.
Well, first of
Yeah.
all, you can't be from Chicago and a guy and not loving Chris Farley.
Oh, that wasn't the one I was going.
I mean, Chris Farley made some fun, and he's a Chicago kid.
He
really.
is, yeah. But I was thinking the Blues Brothers would be a number
Blues
1.
Brothers would be number 1.
How is Blues Brothers, as a guy
Yeah.
from Chicago at 70 years old, not your favorite movie of
And by
all
the way,
time?
they were on a mission from God.
It has religious undertones.
Yes.
Thank you. And they accomplished their goal, not in the most pious of ways.
But they got it done.
And they did it for the church.
Mhm.
You're going to tell me, you brought up your wife watching The Godfather. A 70-year-old man doesn't have a Godfather in his top 4 favorite
yeah,
movies?
he's in Italy.
American Men,
Yeah.
right? Like, if you were to do a top 4 list of a 70-year-old guy from America, it doesn't matter where they're from, 2 out of the 4 movies would always be the same. The Godfather would be in there,
Yeah.
and there's one that I'm not thinking of.
Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, that's another. Yeah, you're right. Amen.
Yeah.
We're done.
Yeah. That's it.
I think you could also say Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah. I mean, it has redemption and hope and
All
yeah.
of these things, right?
Was I a good person?
Absolutely.
Right? Did I do the right thing? That's what the Pope's about.
Now, I get, again, Kimmy's right. You said the right movies,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But you lie.
But you lie, Pope. You lie, legal liar.
Bobby, why you lie?
Well, maybe if they asked him for a 5th movie, maybe one of those would have showed up.
I'm disappointed.
Wait, by the way, I didn't. What does he go by? Pope. He's Pope Leo.
Well, he's Pope Leo is it 20?
I don't know what
But his name is Bob.
Yeah, so it's Pope Leo. I'm sorry, Pope Leo the 14th. But his name that he was born with, Robert Francis Prevost.
So
I'm
he's
assuming
Bob.
they called him Bob.
Oh.
Bobby.
Who do you think gets to call him Bob?
Nobody anymore. I think that
Like even your your
Like,
family's got to
I mean, you're
No.
talking about in the Vatican.
I think
Did somebody call him Bob in the Vatican?
I think that even your family after
No.
had to call you Leo.
Like he could be somebody's Uncle Bob.
Google
Now
it.
I got to call him.
No, I
Uncle
think you're
Leo.
right because he could damn you to hell if you don't call him the right name.
This is Catholic school talking.
Okay,
You
so
have to call him by his
He
Pope
now
name?
goes by Pope.
I was
name
like, if you
forever.
run into Kid Rock, you have to call him Kid Rock.
No, when I was in high school, there was a Pope switchover. And I remember this coming up, and like if you knew him, you have to call him.
So
by
it's
his
a complete
Pope
switch
name.
over
It
to,
is
like-
what it is. He
So
is
that's his
now-
new name.
This is his name. You cannot call him by his born by name.
Can't call him Benedictine Bobby.
Bobby!
Bobby. Holy Bob.
By the way, did you know he was also the first Pope born after World War II?
Oh wow.
Fun
Well,
fact
makes
of the day.
sense.
Wait.
They went long.
Well, I say he's the youngest Pope we've had in a long time now. And
70.
he's almost 70.
He is 70 years old.
Like I always said, you know when you're old, when you're older than the current Pope, then your ass old.
Like the other weird thing about it, and there's
Yeah.
something I want to get to, is I'm just going on a sidetrack here. He was ordained in 1982.
Okay. Good
Which-
year to begin. Go to ordain.
But like he wasn't a priest when Foreigner was putting out some of their best albums.
Oh, wow. Look
You
at that.
know that he listened to Four,
Yeah.
All right.
and he enjoyed it.
Okay.
He enjoyed Lou Graham's and Foreigner's Four, and
All
then
right.
he became Pope.
Yeah.
It's impossible for a guy that age not to.
Well, he grew up on classic rock.
Yeah, right? And he's working on
Van
cars.
Halen. Yeah.
He's revving on a red light.
There you go.
Way to go, Lou. Influencing the Pope.
It would be weird if you saw the Pope like humming like a tune like that, you know. Like he's just walking around just doing his Pope crap.
You think people would be upset? Like, if they asked him his favorite bands, he's going to have to say, like, Peter, Paul, and Mary, or, you know.
Well, no, we jerked on
Okay,
that.
you know what? I take it back.
We
You
jerked
get-
we've had some dark spots.
well.
Well, you would have to have something squeaky clean like the Beach Boys or something.
Well, no, not even there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't do that one either.
All right, so what could the Pope like?
But that's what I mean. Like, there would be the right answer.
Like Captain
to
and
me.
Tennille or something? Like it's just so base?
Yeah. But, like, if the Pope came out and said he was a fan of the Rolling Stones, a 70-year-old guy from Chicago should be a fan of the Rolling Stones. If he was a fan of Ozzy, well, he can't be Ozzy.
Yeah. Or the Stones.
38 Special.
Southern rock. So he likes Southern rock?
Oh, like, let's say you like the Eagles. Everybody loved the Eagles in 1970.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
But isn't a Hotel California about some weird religion?
Getting out of the satanic church is what everyone thinks,
Oh.
but they say it's not.
Oh. Okay.
I just want to know what he actually likes.
We'll never know.
Yeah. No.
And it brings me to my other point.
Unless like they interview somebody he or he was friends with as a kid.
Yeah.
That would be the only way you know.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Because he was just a regular guy, which means he did every regular guy thing before, you know, he looked at dirty movies and he did all that
Well,
stuff.
maybe. I don't know about that. I mean, it depends on if you jump right into
Yeah.
the club.
Bro, you
He could have
still
been involved
looked,
from the start.
as a boy, you looked at things.
But there was no internet back then. You would have had to go out of your way
No,
to
but
find
he
a
could have
dirty
looked at
movie.
Playboy or
Okay.
Penthouse or Jugs.
Again, 252 WCMF.
Holy Jugs. Blessed Jugs.
Pope
What do you-
Leo revealed his 4 favorite movies ahead of this like Hollywood conclave that's happening at the Vatican. Sound of Music, Ordinary People, Life is Beautiful, and It's a Wonderful Life. And he's a 70-year-old guy from Chicago who loves baseball and cars. He's lying.
Mhm.
There is going to be a point, and like you're laughing at this, like why not just be honest?
Yeah.
You know, 10 years from now, when your grandson is 13 years old,
Yeah.
he may ask you what your favorite movies are.
Yeah.
And you, much like the Pope, will not be able to
Yeah,
answer.
save that list for me. will you?
Because like, what's your favorite movie of all time?
It's got to be It's got to be close. Well, I would say probably The Godfather.
Okay. You can't tell your 13-year-old
But why
grandson,
not?
well, you're going to sit down. He's going to want to watch it with you.
Well, I think I saw The Godfather when I was a kid.
And look how you turned out.
I saw all those movies.
You can't watch The Godfather with a 13-year-old.
Yes, you can. And by the way, it's not that bad compared to
don't
what's
think it's-
going on
We
now.
just talked about bare boobies.
I don't think a 13-year-old's even going to be interested in it anyways.
No, that's what's so great about that movie. That movie, Godfather 1 and 2, hold up. I think anybody would
It's
say
a little slow for a 13-year-old.
Yeah. Like 13, like maybe he appreciates it later in life, but I don't think at 13 he's going to care.
All right, so what do I tell him?
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you.
Give me a movie.
Well, I don't. You got to figure that out for yourself, old man.
Oh, I like that you paint me into a corner and don't throw me a brush.
Just Google movie grandson appropriate.
No, I'm not going to do that either. I'll get arrested by the FBI.
Like, I would not want my dad right now to tell my kids what his favorite movies are.
But it's probably the same as mine.
No, yeah, exactly. Like, you know, he would tell my daughters, like, Caddyshack or Back to School.
Oh, I forgot about Animal House.
Animal House.
Animal House. Yeah, I would say would have to put Animal House and Caddyshack in a separate category of comedies that were just awesome.
But you can't watch that with a 13-year-old.
Yes, you can.
Your 13-year-old grandson, you're going to watch Caddyshack and Animal House.
Caddyshack, Meatballs. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake.
Meatballs, maybe. Caddyshack, no.
No.
What was so bad about Caddyshack?
Bro, you're forgetting. It goes back to the discussion we just had
Yeah.
about how
No,
you
no, no.
forget.
Yeah, like would you watch it on a plane? That's what you got to ask yourself.
Would you watch Caddyshack on a plane?
I'm trying to think. There was.
There's nudity.
Yeah.
The pool scene.
Oh yeah, and duty.
You got the pool scene. You got drugs. You got a woman getting knocked up as a teenage girl. That whole thing. How she's arguing to
Come here and live at my stretch marks.
the most uncomfortable moment of my life.
Yeah.
I love Monty Python. My grandfather loves Monty Python.
Yeah.
This is my mother's dad.
Yeah.
And we had nothing in common. He's a big
Yeah.
old engineering nerd. My grandmother had passed away. So as an opportunity, I'm like 13, 14.
Yeah.
My brother is like 12. We're going to spend the night with Grandpa by himself.
Okay.
So we go and get Monty Python. It's a movie called And Now for Something Completely Different. And in this movie, oh, no, was it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. One of the Monty Python movies, there is a scene where it's like a teacher teaching sex ed.
Yeah.
And the joke is he pulls a bed down from the wall and he starts having sex with a woman in front of the students while illustrating in like perfect teacher voice what he's doing. It's hilarious. I watched that with my grandpa.
Oh. How did he handle?
He
it?
forgot. Well,
Everybody
nobody
froze?
Yes, everybody
Oh.
was just eyes on the
Well,
screen.
let's just get this over with.
Nobody laughed. Nobody made noise. But he forgot that scene was
Yeah.
in there. It was horrific.
Don't tell your parents.
But see, here's my
And it went on forever, by the way. That scene goes on forever.
like my bigger fear is with my grandson is that he's gonna ask what I used to because I'll be retired and he's gonna say, "What did you do?"
Uh-huh.
I used to do a radio show where we just told silly stories.
Sure, yeah.
And he's gonna go, "Oh," and he's gonna go on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna hear us talking about his late great grandmother getting sniffed and batched by the co-host.
Well, like, there's two tragedies.
So what do I tell that kid?
Well, here's the thing.
What do I
First of
say?
all, I think the biggest tragedy here is that you think you're going to eventually have enough money to retire.
Not true.
But more tragically, that he'll be the only man that didn't understand what a whore your mother was. Because she was a whore.
Yeah, I get it.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing around next on CMF. Give me a Rapperoo.
Howdy, old Hyundai Rapperoo.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Thursday. You know what that means?
Bitch it out, buddy boy.
Right, we got a Bitch Voice Theater and a whole bunch more fun stuff coming at you, but we are super late. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy?
Yep.
Who will not be looking at any boobies on any airplane.
Avoiding the boobs
Never
on a
does.
plane. Why
Ever.
would I on a plane? You weirdo.
For Tommy, who
Who
just
looks like he looks at all the boobs on a plane.
I
Who
mean,
doesn't look, I'll look at a nice boob. That's a gift from God. That's the Pope.
what?
He's seen him. You know he's seen him.
I don't know if he has.
You don't think
There's no full frontal nudity in any of the movies.
Bobby
he said.
Boobies didn't look at him when he was a kid? That was his nickname in the old neighborhood in Chicago.
My name is Pat Duffy. I'm going to mercifully end this show. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.